Oh, dude, can I speak? I've heard you spoken. Can I
Oh,
address
go
that illiterate?
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead, Stu.
go ahead, Stu.
Peace.
Let me address that illiterate young lady. Because, first thing, it is unfortunate that when you look at a black immigrant, you tend to group all immigrants in the same basket. Just like how people tend to group all Hispanics in the same basket. Not all Hispanic is the same Hispanic. It's not all black immigrants are the same immigrant. You have immigrants from Africa, you have immigrants from the Caribbean, you have immigrants from South America, you have immigrants from all over the world who happens to be black.
Yeah.
No, this young lady is Haitian. And unfortunately, something that has happened in Miami over the last 30 years is that the zeitgeist has changed. There has been a fundamental shift that the first generation that comes into this country who pull themselves, open and close quotation, by the bootstrap and now lives in houses that value 500,000 and have their children now become me Negroes instead of we Negroes. If we go back in time and we look at a situation like the Harlem Renaissance, and unbiased knows about the Harlem Renaissance. The Harlem Renaissance was in the 20s when black people from all over America and all over the world came to Harlem and made a fundamental change. They developed an attitude of how black people shall move going forward. Now, these black people that you see, these Haitians, they don't speak for everybody. They speak for themselves. What you're having now is a red pill argument in the black community. Something similar to a red pill argument, where successful black people want to ingratiate themselves closer to white level of thinking. They're not thinking black anymore. It's not a matter of us versus them. It's not a matter of me and we. It's a matter of me. She's a me Negro. And you cannot use a me Negro to determine the outlook of every Negro that you see. Because we never normally operate like that. She's a me Negro. And you have me Negroes in ADOS and FBA too. You have me Negroes. That's the 2024 is the rise of the me Negro. Of I pulled myself up by the bootstrap Negro.
I didn't say
But
that Puerto
hold on. Where do you find the me Negro in the FBA's?
I didn't say that.
Name one that you know.
Tariq Nasheed is a me.
Okay, Mike Pierce. Okay, I give it tabs.
Where's Tariq Nasheed a me Negro?
Because Tariq Nasheed program is about Tariq Nasheed. And Tariq Nasheed has changed his program in accordance to what he wants, not in accordance to what the program wants. And what Tariq Nasheed was selling, let me finish.
Go ahead.
What Tariq Nasheed was selling 6 months ago, what Tariq Nasheed was selling 3 months ago, is totally different than what Tariq Nasheed is selling today.
Okay, describe it.
I don't need to describe it. You go and read. Don't come out. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
You just said he was selling something different. So what was he selling then that's distinct from what he's selling now?
What that shows me is that you're a cult member and not an individual thinker. Because if you're saying to me that I need to describe to you that Tariq Nasheed arguments are the same that it was 6 months ago, I won't have a conversation with you.
If I'm unfamiliar with what he was selling, I'm not as familiar with Tariq Nasheed as you may be. So I'm asking you, can you distinguish what from then is different from now? That's all.
And I will suggest to go and do your research.
You can't make a statement and tell me go do research. You got to actually come with the evidence.
I would say to you, because we're not in the classroom now, and I teach you.
Yeah, but it's not at the top of it's not at the top of your mind. It's not at the top of your mind.
You need now to go and do your research and realize that Tariq Nasheed argument.
You tell me to go and do my research without first providing me with the explanation of. It don't work like that, stupid.
I won't, because guess what? Just like how Trump has MAGA, and they don't waste that anything into MAGA. Tariq Nasheed has FBAs, who are followers.
FBA is not a group. It is used, as we just discussed, an ethnic identifier.
You want to call it any which way you want to call it.
No, I want to call it what it is.
Okay, you decide what it is.
No, that's what they decided. That's what they decided. I didn't decide it. I remember, I'm not a part of this quote unquote cult you're talking about.
Oh.
You know how you're a Jamaican American? Jamaican, what you would use generally as your ethnic identifier? What will you use to identify me, who is a descendant of black people that went through U.S. slavery? Because I'm not Jamaican. I'm not Haitian. What would you call me? What am I?
You're an American.
I'm what?
You are an American who just happens to be black.
But what is my ethnic identifier?
You never think it that way.
What's my ethnic identifier? You don't just say, oh, he's an American because a person is American. What's my ethnic identifier?
What is ethnicity?
It's basically the cultural group that you come from, that you share history with.
No,
it's different. America is made up of different ethnicities within it. White people are their own ethnic group, and black people in America are their own ethnic group. We used to just use the terms white. We used to just use the terms white and black, but it's become very diverse now.
Let's be honest. If you're walking down the street, I like kind of people with this, you know. If you were walking down the street,
yes,
and you happen to be white, and I was supposed to ask you, what is your ethnicity? What would you say to me? What would you say to me?
If I'm a white American, I would say I'm white. If I'm Russian, I would say Russian.
No. But the average person, but what you're saying now is that you're not speaking the truth.
What do you mean?
Average American, no, because 90% of the Americans who happen to be white, when questioned what they, when they're asked what are they, the only answer they give is that they are American. They do not say that they're white.
Yes, they do. What are you talking about? You're wrong. You tell me stop it, and you're wrong.
Yes, it's true. A lot of white folks say they're white.
They say they're white. If they're white, if they come from, if they just immigrated here, then they tell you, you know, their ethnicity according to their country. They say I'm Russian, or I'm German, or they'll say, you know, I'm Greek, shit like this. You got some.
Okay.
Look at the white Jews. They don't say I'm white. They say I'm Jewish, right?
Right.
Okay, my apologies, because what I did was wrong. Let me rephrase let me put the situation into one that I'm used to.
Okay.
As somebody who used to work at the hotels in Jamaica to pick up a small chains, when encountered with Americans.
Oh, then they'll tell you they're American, yeah, because you're in a different country.
Stop. When encountered with Americans, regardless of their physical characteristics.
Yeah, that's in Jamaica.
Well, let me finish. Whether the eyes want to be slanted or the hair want to be nappy. Or they want to be blonde hair or blue eye.
Come on.
When asked the question, what are you? How do they answer?
You said when you were a manager at a hotel in Jamaica, right?
I'm not a manager. When I was working at the hotel.
Okay, when you were at the hotel in Jamaica, right?
Yes, how do they answer?
Oh yeah, in Jamaica they're gonna answer you they're an American.
They're going to answer that there?
Yeah, they're gonna answer American because there's a different social context.
So they're in Jamaica, they're going to tell you that they are the same person who black here, who have on the black, green, the black, red, and green.
Yeah, they're
He's
gonna
not going to say,
identify themselves. They're gonna identify themselves with the country they come from. So they'll say, "I'm an American."
so ethnicity. So he's going to tell me
That's their nationality. That's their nationality.
No. You can't have it both ways, brother. You cannot have
having
it both ways.
I'm telling you how they identify. They identify with their nationality when they go abroad.
Right.
There's a difference between nationality and ethnicity. A lot of people confuse those things. It's not the same thing. Nationality is basically the nation you belong to. Ethnicity is a cultural group you belong to.
No. When you're abroad, when you're going abroad, and you have other groups.
Yes.
The nationality and ethnicity are intertwined when faced with other groups, because you're telling me that culturally. No. You know that, Tommy. Because when faced with other groups outside of your predominant group, you are now establishing that culturally, I am an American. You're not saying that I'm black.
You're establishing your nationality.
You're establishing your culture also.
Your nationality. You assume the culture, but it's the nationality which they're establishing.
No, I don't assume the culture. It's what you tell me. I ask you what you are.
Let me ask you. Okay, Stuppies, let me ask you this question. It's a lot of people that's born in Jamaica whose heritage comes from China, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if they were to come to America and I was to ask them what they are, what would they say?
Jamaican,
right? And what is that? Is that their ethnic group or is that their nationality?
Like cultural group.
That's their nationality. They are Jamaican. But if you were talking about these people ethnic group, if you use the same social constructs in Jamaica that we use in America, they will call themselves Chinese Jamaican. The same way you properly would be identified as a Jamaican American.
Right, but what you're trying to force, what FBA is trying to force,
I'm trying to teach you the distinction between ethnicity and nationality. They're not the same thing.
Dude, don't try to teach me. Don't try to teach me. Because
listen, you tell me don't try to, I won't try to no more. I offer it up.
Don't try to teach me.
But if I want to take it, no problem. But there's a difference between the two.
Dude, the nuances of it is that when we are in our group, when you're in America, when the pie is strictly American, you tend not to get very distinct with every slice.
Yeah, when you're in America.
You're in America. Yeah, when you are in America and you're cutting out that pie, you tend to describe every slice more.
Yeah, because there's a better filter applied in America than it is in other countries.
But when you take that same pie and you put it in the international market, you tend not to grasp to the familiar. You do not want to stand alone. You do not want to stand by yourself.
We don't mind. No. You're confusing it. It's not that we don't want to stand by ourselves. We understand that those people's education is not suffice for them to understand American social context. So we give it to them the way that they can register it. Don't confuse the two. It's not that we don't want to stand on our own.
Okay.
Black Americans always stood on their own.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves now. Let's be honest with ourselves. Let's look at Nigeria. Let's look at Nigeria. Let's compare Nigeria to the United States.
Yeah.
How many black people are in Nigeria?
I think it's over. I think it's over. It might be somewhere around 80 million, something like that.
All right, so the population too big. I'm not going to use Nigeria.
It's almost. I think it might be double what the United States has.
Yeah, not using Nigeria.
Let me look it up. Let me look up what the population of Nigeria is like. Let me look that up. I think they got one of the world's fastest growing populations in Africa. Let me see. Nigerian population.
All right, no, leave
Oh
Nigeria.
damn, no, they got like 240 million. They
Yeah,
got
too much
way more
people.
than I said.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's a lot.
So guess what? I'm going to use per capita per 100,000, and I'm going to compare Botswana, which is a black African country. Would you agree with me on that?
Yeah.
I think Botswana is a sub-Saharan African country. Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, but I'm going to compare Botswana to blacks in the United States.
You're gonna compare them to blacks in the United
Yes,
States?
an achievement. Yes. And we're going to say per 100,000, are there more lawyers in Botswana than black lawyers in the United States per 100,000?
That could be true. I wouldn't know, but that could be true. But what's your point?
Well, I'm asking. No, because you are saying you made an argument, or you made a point that the other black people around the world is less educated
Oh, they
than
are.
American black.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Didn't you
They
say
are.
that?
Yeah, that's a fact.
No,
That's not even up for debate.
but if I'm going country by country and I just established and I'm using Botswana and I'm asking you if per 100,000, if there are more black
But you see, but hold on. The way you're framing the argument, it's the way you're framing the argument, which is going to be misleading. Compare their collective to our collective.
Right, that's what I'm doing.
Not per 100,000. No, compare their entire collective to our entire collective, and look at the educational level. If you're using time out, Supies. If you're using IQ, listen to me. If you're using IQ,
you interrupt me and you're dumb. You interrupt me, you're dumb, because you're never dumb. You want to
I'm dumb. I'm about to let you talk. I'm telling you the way that you framing the argument is misleading.
Let me tell you why you're dumb. Because statistically,
please, we throwing that homonyms now.
Okay, let me finish. Because you cut me off. You cut me off in my own argument. Let me finish speaking and then you speak.
Yeah, because your argument's misleading.
See there? You calling me dumb in a nicer way. Say I'm misleading the people. No, so we're doing the same thing.
That's not me calling you dumb.
When we make comparison,
to mislead somebody is not to be dumb.
Unbiased. When you make comparison between population, you have to standardize it. And how they standardize it, they choose a number per 100, per 100,000. So let's say there's a disease outbreak, and one country has 1,000 cases, and one country has 100 cases. Looking at the number, the outright number, to say, oh, this country has 1,000 cases, it must have a worse situation. But it's have 1,000 cases, but the population is 1 million. And this person have 100 cases, but the population is 1,000.
Yeah, but
so therefore,
let me see. Remember last time Stupies was talking, and I was able to quickly stop him when he tried to say when American tourists go to America, they just identify as American, and I had to tell him, yeah, it's in Jamaica. That's why he wanted to go on this long rant about that shit. The same thing is happening here. Stupids, we live in a country which is diverse. So you're asking us to compare our ethnic group to a ethnic group that makes up the entire populace of another country. Do you understand how lopsided or asymmetrical your argument is? That's what I'm telling you. What you're doing is misleading.
Okay, all right. Tell me what I'm missing. Go ahead.
I just told you. You didn't listen to what I just said. I'm gonna repeat it again. You're comparing. Okay, here you go. Listen to me. Just listen. You're comparing an American ethnic group to an African country.
No, I'm comparing an American ethnic.
Oh my gosh,
to an African ethnic group.
Okay, but is that African ethnic group the entire populace of that country?
It doesn't matter. It's the same
ethnic
group.
Just answer my question. Just
answer
my question. Just answer my question.
I said it doesn't matter because I'm comparing ethnic groups.
Just answer my question.
Still, you ask him a question, you got to answer.
Just answer my question.
I said it doesn't matter.
I don't care if you say it doesn't matter. Answer my question.
I'll ask the question again.
Thank you. Does that ethnic group make up the entire population of that country? Yes or no?
No. It might be
Oh
the
my fuck!
majority, but
What
it
the fuck
might
do you
be
mean
the
it's the majority?
majority.
It's 99%.
It might
Would
be,
you stop?
it might be 90, but then am
What
I
the fuck are you
wrong?
talking about? Yes, you're
It might
wrong.
be 98. It's
Stupides, stupides,
98%. It might be
stupides,
97%. Listen to the
stupides.
question they
If
asked.
you go get a DNA test, is it gonna come back and say it's 100% your child if the child is yours? No, it's gonna say 99.99%, right? So is it your child all the way? You sound crazy, man. Stop. You know what you're doing. Just stop.
What's the question they asked me? Because
I
you asked me the
already asked
question.
you the question and you erroneously
Okay.
answered it.
Can
I
I
already asked
speak
you
now?
it. Not if you're gonna
I'll
mislead.
go,
Ain't no point.
I'll go ahead. Let me speak, please. This
Go
dude
ahead.
asked me.
Just don't mislead
This
us.
dude. This dude said to me that is the population is black people the entirety of the population, and I answered correctly. I did not mislead. I said no, they are not. They're the majority. Might be the
Stupides.
strong majority. Yes.
When you say they're the majority, stupides, the idea that you put in people's head is like they're 65% of the population, 75% of the population. They're 99.99% of the goddamn population, man. Just stop.
It's not that high. It's 95%.
Oh,
But,
oh,
what you do?
95%. You're dealing with basically an ethnic homogenous group, man. Just stop.
Okay. All right. So no. So what? So okay. Let's
I'm biased.
let's.
I'm biased. When
Okay.
before the 1965 Immigration Act, when all these immigrants came over here, America was viewed as a white country. Guess what? How high was their percentage? It was less than 95%, wasn't it?
It's probably probably 80.
Come on, man.
Okay.
Just stop.
All right.
Stop with the dumb
Okay.
shit,
All right.
stoopies.
Okay. So why cannot you why can't all right based on your fact
Because you're
because
comparing I'm going to tell you why. I can answer it before you even ask it. The reason you can't do what you're trying to do, you're comparing an ethnic group to a fucking country. If African Americans had their own country, do you think there would be more lawyers per capita for African Americans than there would be in Botswana? Of course, we wouldn't have no shithole country.
and coming back to that, you cannot know. That's an assumption that you're making. You cannot know.
Listen, stupids, this is it. I'm gonna be honest with you. This isn't to diss any ethnic group of black people that ever existed. The African American or Black American that comes from black people that went through United States slavery is more accomplished than all sub-Saharan African countries combined, and throw in the Caribbean there too. No black people nowhere in the world have accomplished what African Americans accomplished. We're so accomplished that we made it to where you could immigrate to our own country. You didn't make nothing for us. Like, let's just be honest here. These are truths. They may be uncomfortable truths, but they're truths nonetheless, stupids. This is the reality, bro. Nobody's trying to be disrespectful. I'm being honest.
Can I speak now?
Yes, you may.
Can I speak?
Yes, you may.
Can I speak now? Because
yes, you may.
The beautiful thing about this is that a young man come and say, okay, the black American is the most accomplished black person in the world. I don't have a problem with that.
World history. I'm being clear. World history.
And he's saying that. But yet still, there's only 40 million black Americans. But I needed to play the numbers game with me now. Xavier, we're going to play the numbers game. And we're going to play the numbers game because this dude is playing a dangerous game. And I like to play the numbers game.
Oh, I like to play the numbers game too. Go ahead. Play the numbers game. Now I'm gonna play that same numbers game with you. Go ahead.
How many black Americans are there? How many FBA is there in total? What's the population of the FBA in the United States?
Let's just assume it's 40 million. Go ahead.
40 million.
Let's just assume that. Go ahead.
40 million FBA.
Yeah, let's just assume it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's assume that. Go ahead.
He's saying that from a population of 40 million, from a population of 40 million, he has beat the Nigerians. And the Nigerians will laugh at you silly because you have not. With a population of 240 million, the economy might not look like what you think it should look like, but it don't look like what you. Stop talking. Let me finish speaking. And then you talk. Because a lot of the propaganda that you get on the news that would tell you that, oh, these African countries are shithole. These African countries were shithole, yes, because they were bombarded by the IMF, by the American destabilization, but they have called themselves out. But since then, educationally, the Black American cannot compete with the Nigerian. You see, I'm not even.
Oh my gosh.
Cannot compete with the Nigerian.
Two piece. I gotta cut you off right there. Are you talking about the Nigerians in Nigeria? The Black Americans can't compete with them educationally. Is that what you're saying, Doc?
I'm telling you that the Nigerians, even the Nigerians.
Wait. Stupid, stop. You said what you said. I want to address that point. Stupid, I want to address that point. The Nigerians that are here are freeloading off of African American accomplishments. You don't get credit for eating from my table. You didn't cook that food. You don't get no credit for that. All you did was eat.
Nigerians right here. But even the Nigerians,
you don't get credit for eating from my table. You did not cook that food. All you did was eat. You don't get credit for that. When the Nigerians came to America, they never had to struggle past any of the social ills that America had. When they came here, the table was set. They pulled up a chair. They started eating. You don't get credit. You don't get credit for that. You didn't contribute nothing towards American history. You get no credit for it.
They weren't in Selma.
Now hold on, I wanna address his point about the Nigerians being more educated over in Nigeria than Black Americans. If the Nigerians are more educated over in Nigeria, why the fuck are Nigerians still fleeing Nigeria for America? How come they can't reconstruct in America over in Nigeria? How come Nigeria is still a third world country? So much education, why hasn't it changed that reality? Answer that question, Stupies.
No, a couple of things you jump on because you sound like Donald Trump. That's my problem with FBA.
That motherfucker sounds intelligent on that point.
That's my problem with the FBAs, they sound like the white supremacists. Right?
Okay, just answer my question. How come they haven't been able to develop their country? Because I see the white people can go over there and exploit it for a return on their investment. I see that the Arabs were able to go over there and exploit it for a return on their investment. I see that the Chinese are over there being able to exploit it for a return on their investment. How come the Nigerians aren't able to exploit their own land for a return on their investment? Explain that to me. Since they're so educated. Explain that to me.
No. Many persons will jump up and they will say, oh, why are these black countries coming here if they're this good? And they don't take into consideration this, that the majority of immigrants who come to America annually, and you need to research this, young man, because somebody sitting in the part here, black people. Let me finish speaking. Because I don't have to talk to you. If you interrupt me one more time, I'm not even
interrupting you. I'm letting you talk. Go ahead.
If you interrupt me one more time, I don't talk to you. I will talk to Samuel. I'll talk to Unbiased. I don't have to talk.
Oh my God. Come on, go ahead.
When you talk. Right? No. Majority of people like to say, oh, the Nigerians, they come here for the money. Everybody know that. Just like how the Ukrainians come here for the money. Just like how the Russians come here for the money. Just like how the Jews come here for the money. Anybody who immigrates to America immigrates for the money. Just like how the Swedes come here for the money. Just like how the Canadians come here for the money. Just like how the English come here for the money. Just like how white people from Germany and first world countries come here for the money.
Okay, you answered my question, right? They came here for the money.
Fuck off. I'm letting them mute you. I'm not listening to you. I'm mute you.
Good. Good. So he's not listening to me. So now I'm going to go. I'm biased. Money is generated from an economy. I don't know if Stu Pease knows this. Money is generated from an economy. If they're so educated, and when they come over here, they say that Black Americans are lazy, right? So they're industrious. So my question is simply, if they come here for
why don't argue against white people coming here for the money? Why don't argue against the Ukrainian coming here for the money? Why don't argue against the British coming here for the money? Why is he arguing against black people coming here for the money? It's because him is a Sambo. So he don't want black people to come here for the money. But he have no problem with white people coming here for the money.
Come out. We're talking about the African. We're talking about black immigrants right now. We can get to the white immigrants. I don't mind that neither. But I'm talking. You just said that they're more. Time out. Two piece. So you said you was gonna mute yourself if I cut you off. I cut you off, and you still talking to me.
No, because you're a Sambo.
Okay, I'll be a Sambo. Answer the question for me, two piece. How come they're not able to create an economy over in Nigeria to generate money so they don't have to come here? Why can't they do that?
But the fastest growing economy in the world now is the African economy.
It's a third world fucking country.
Does it start somewhere, but it's the fastest growing economies in the world.
They've been saying it for the last 10 years. It's still a third world country. Yes.
Just like how Chicago, where the black people live, is a third world country.
It's not this is when you talk to immigrants, they always end up saying some shit that's stupid because they're trying to lower you to their status. Stupid. Chicago is a city in the state of Illinois. Correct?
It don't matter. But
you're comparing a city to a fucking country.
But that city.
This is your problem. You can't do that, Stupies. It's like apples and oranges. It don't match. It's not a third world country.
Unbiased.
Yes.
Unbiased. It's Flint, Michigan, a first world country.
It's not a fucking country at all.
Yeah.
It don't matter. Yes. Would you consider Flint, Michigan? If I went to Flint, Michigan, where there's food deserts.
Oh my God.
Where there's
do you
hold on, So hold on.
Talking.
So now,
would you consider Flint, Michigan, a first world country?
So hold on. So let me ask you.
If you came off a plane and the first you didn't go through any major city.
So
you came off the plane and you were landed in Flint, Michigan. Is that a first world country?
All right. So
this guy's crazy.
Hold on. So let me ask you. So for Chicago and Flint, Michigan. Now I haven't never been to both, right? So but I've been listening to people who have been in both, right? And it could be true or false, I don't know. But the people who live there, they're saying that is not as bad as what the media is saying.
I'm biased. Let's just use our common sense. We live in the United States of motherfucking America. It is the greatest country in the history of the fucking world. Do you seriously think there's going to be a first world existence anywhere in this country? No.
You mean third world?
Sure.
You mean third world?
Yeah. Do you think we're going to have third world problems in the United States? No. It's just a fucking reality. Now, there may have been a particular issue at some point with Flint, Michigan's water. Do you think it's going to eternally be like that? No. This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy.
Let me rebut that because you know what people don't understand?
You.
I'm biased.
Yeah.
You know people don't understand. People talk a lot because
that's why you got to reword it.
Let's be fair. In the United States of America, it is not fair for everybody. Meaning that equity is not even.
Oh my God.
That equity is not distributed amicably in most cases.
Okay.
That many of our cities that we have, what they experience is not in keeping with what you would regard a first world country. Would you agree with me or disagree on that?
I'm biased. Please let me answer this question. Please don't answer that question foolishly like that. There's nowhere you can go in the United States of America where you're going to find a black American starving. We don't have third world existence in America, Stupies. Why'd you leave Jamaica? You left Jamaica for economic means, correct? You left for economic means. Do you see over here what you see in your country? No.
I did not ask that question. I did not ask the question, and you sidestepped my question.
Okay, ask your question again. Ask your question again, Sufi. Let me make sure I was clear.
I'm not asking seconds because I asked an unbiased question.
It ain't like it matter anyway. But it's a misleading question. I'm sure.
It don't matter. It don't matter because let's get back to what you were saying.
It don't. You said Nigerians are more educated than African Americans. Prove your point.
And it's true. It's true.
There's more Nigerian doctors. It's true. That don't. The doctors that they have over in Nigeria, when they come over here, they don't get credit for that shit. You're talking about a whole different standard. We're talking about a different standard.
There are more Nigerian pharmacists. There are more Nigerian.
I'm biased. Answer me this question: who the fuck goes to Nigeria to get surgery? Who the fuck goes to Nigeria to for pharmacology for their pharma? Damn, how you say that word? Pharmaceutical needs. Who goes to Nigeria for that, Stupis? Who does it? Nobody in the fucking world. Nobody in the fucking world.
Let me beat you up. Let me beat you up on something though.
Come on, I done hit you with 1,000 punches already.
There are more Jamaican nurses than African American nurses.
Stupis, that's what y'all do. Y'all clean people's asses when y'all come over here. That don't make you better. Are you kidding me?
No, you're saying that these people. No, you're saying that you have the most educated people. No, but then you move the goalposts.
No, I'm not. I'm not moving the goalposts. Stupis, compare your collective education of your ethnic group compared to our collective education. We're more educated than you.
And I'm saying no. There's more in Nigeria.
Stupis. Okay, answer this question for me, Stupis. Stop. Stupis. If y'all been over here since the 60s, right? So you've had enough time to acquire intellectual property. You had enough time to acquire sufficient education to be able to go over and reproduce America in your own homeland. Why haven't y'all been able to do that?
No, because
nurses don't build countries, Stupis. I'll answer it for you. It's rhetorical. Nurses don't build countries, Stupis. They wipe asses.
Let me double back on bitch stop here. Bitch stop. You ready?
You ain't landed a shot yet. Yeah, I'm ready.
Let me double back. Of course, because we were producing Colin Powell.
You're producing what?
Colin Powell.
Producing what? Colin Powell. What the fuck Colin Powell got to do with Jamaica?
We were producing a Colin Powell.
Yeah, what did Colin Powell do for Jamaica?
No, I'm saying that we do not necessarily have to go back home. But
what you mean you don't got? Oh my gosh, Stupis, you can. Stupis, I'm not moving the goalposts. You trying to take credit for helping another corporation. What about your own damn company?
What? No, but we'll go anywhere.
You go anywhere, yeah, because you can't go home. There's nothing where you from. Be honest.
Look.
You don't want to answer that question, Stupis. It's an insecurity that many black immigrants have.
What question?
Why don't y'all take the education and this industrious spirit that y'all have and go back to the countries y'all came from and build them up so that y'all don't have to flee anymore?
Because guess what? Is a dumb stupid person ask that question.
Of course. The most practical question is from a dumb stupid person.
No. That's a dumb question, and let me explain it to you.
Oh, hey, and after you're done, I'm gonna give you a country that actually did it. Go ahead.
No country did it.
Yes, they did. And I'm gonna give you the country. Hey, I'm biased. You know the country I'm gonna give them. You know the country I'm gonna give them. You know the country I'm gonna give them. Don't say it. Let me say it. You know the country I'm gonna give them that did it.
Can I speak? Unbiased.
Okay, yeah.
Unbiased. What was New York's name before?
Wait, say that one more time. Oh, New York.
What was the name of
the name of New York City?
New Amsterdam.
New Amsterdam. Where did all of those people come from?
Canada? I don't know.
And they came from Amsterdam.
Right.
They came from Amsterdam and they came to New York. Why didn't they go back to Amsterdam? instead of building one of the greatest cities in the world. People have
see, he's talking. He's conflating contexts. There are no Amsterdam people in fucking New York now, right? They were assimilated into America. They became white. Did they not become white people? Did they not just become white people? No.
You see, you're moving
see what I'm saying? I'm not moving the goalposts. Stupid. You are never gonna become a Black American. You always gonna be a Jamaican, my brother.
Look.
Always. I'm asking you a question. Why can't y'all go back and build your country?
Let me finish speaking, please. Because guess what? ADOS is 40 million. You're irrelevant, whether we like it or not.
We're irrelevant. How are we irrelevant when we earn more than every other Black ethnic group in the world?
That's not true.
The GDP per capita of your country is $6,000 funky ass dollars, man. Would you stop it?
Let me explain why I think it's not true.
Go ahead.
The GDP of Black immigrants in America.
Watch me cut them up. Is what?
The GDP of Black immigrants in America is higher than the GDP of the.
Okay, now, Supees, is the Black immigrants that's here a significant population, or are they a minority?
It does not matter.
The reason it matters, yes, it does. And the reason that it matters, Supees, is because you're comparing a minority of a collective versus an entire collective. If that was the case, we could just take the top 1% of Black American earners, and they clearly out-earn you.
No, I'm saying that the GDP of Black immigrants is greater than GDP.
Supees, if we were to create a minority group of Black Americans, just taking the top earners over here, they would earn more by a significant amount to the immigrants that you're talking about. That is not how you compare. That's not how you compare. Supees, that's not how you compare earnings, Supees. You got it all wrong. You compare your collective earnings versus my collective earnings. We out earn you all. That's why you immigrated here. That's why you immigrated here.
And they did better than you. And they come over here.
How are you living better? How are you living better than me? When you go back to where you from, do you live better than me? Y'all live like shit.
You don't have to go back. When they go home into the house in America.
Talk about. Supees, is America not my house? It's not your house, right? You just a visitor.
It don't matter.
You just a visitor. You just a visitor. But Supees, the whole. You can't compare. You cannot compare. You cannot compare a minority immigrant population to a collective from a country, Supees. That's not how that works, baby. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. But Supees, when y'all are able to take this earning power that y'all got and go back and do something with it from the countries that y'all come to, I'll salute you. But until that day, Supees, all you're doing is freeloading off the accomplishments of Black Americans. You don't get credit. You don't get credit for that, Supees. You're not contributory to the United States in no way, shape, or form. There's nothing that you all do that you can't be replaced for. Nothing.
Same with you. There's nothing that you can do that you.
Supees, if I wasn't here, you couldn't be here. What are you talking about?
That's a lie. That's a lie.
The 1960s. Look it up right now. Y'all didn't start coming over here in mass until post 1965. 1965 was the 1965 Immigration Act that got signed into office. That came on the heels of the civil rights. Who the fuck accomplished the civil rights? That was Black Americans. You literally couldn't be here without me. Stop it. And
that's a lie.
Another, not just that. Supees, when y'all got to America, the table was set. All you did was pull up a chair and start eating. When I got to America, it literally didn't exist. What are you talking about?
Are you ready? Are you ready?
You're not making sense when you're talking. You asked me, am I ready?
No, because what you said that my grandfather was recruited by the U.S. government to build the Panama Canal. To build a Panama
Canal. To build a Panama Canal, Supees. Seriously?
Of course.
Supees, I'm asking you what you did for the U.S. of A, baby.
Wait. Let him make his point about the canal first, so see where you're going.
The Panama Canal is a project of the United States of America. The United States of America built that canal. That canal was responsible for a major economic boom in the Americas. My grandfather was recruited to build a Panama Canal. That's one. You said I could not be here without you.
You
have
couldn't.
nothing to do. No. Listen, that's a white man. My wife was
That's
at
a
her
white man.
house. That's a white man who recruited my grandfather. My
That's the
wife was
come
at
out.
her
Oh, see, I'm biased. What I told you. The immigrants think that the way they got over here was by way of white people. Stupides. How many
Can I
black? Hold on. Answer this question for me, because you said your grandfather. Your grandfather is one of how many people that worked on the Panama Canal?
Hundreds of thousands.
Hundreds of thousands.
Mm-hmm.
One. So what portion? Stupides. Yeah. America has people from all over the fucking world that they recruit to do projects. What? Your people don't get credit for that? The fuck are you talking about?
You see, what I am saying to you, what you're saying to me,
Stupides. You wouldn't come out. Albert Einstein was not born in the United States of America, right? Does his people get credit for the shit that he accomplished over here? No, it don't work like that. Again, your arguments are foolish. But nonetheless, let me tell you about a group of people, Stupides, that were able to actually produce something for their own country by learning from other people. You ready, Stupides? He's still on the line, Unbiased?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah, he's still there. He's on mute. He's on mute. He probably got some background noise.
Stupides, go and look up the Japanese. They're just an island group of people. Prior to the 20th century, they were in a third world country state, ruled over by different Europeans.
They were in a savage state.
They were nothing. They were fucking done.
Barbarians, basically.
Within 40 fucking years, those people were able to rival Western powers, called the Yellow Peril. Them niggas didn't flee their country, Stupides. They left from their country to go and learn from other countries. But they brought that shit back and they built for themselves. And then you talk about the African countries that got oppressed and, destroyed by Western powers. Japan got fucking oppressed before it even became a superpower, and then after becoming a power, it got destroyed again, and they still were able to rebuild. What is wrong with the immigrant population of blacks that come here that can't do the same thing that them people could do? Why could the Japanese do it, but your people couldn't, Stupides?
Can I say something now? Because this is the nicest.
Stupides, answer my question.
No, I'm not answering your question. I mean that.
Answer my question. How come the Japanese could leave out of their country, go and obtain intellectual resources, bring it back and reconstruct their country to where you don't see them fleeing from Japan no more? Shit, you ain't never seen them flee from Japan, but you don't see them fleeing. How come your people got to flee?
Guess what? You know that you're dumb as hell because if you
I'm dumb because you can't answer my goddamn questions, Stupides.
After World War II,
you can't answer none of my questions. America did not rebuild Japan. Japan rebuilt its fucking self.
That's not true. America rebuilt Japan.
That is true. The same with Germany. Stupides. The Japanese, they would send people over to America, right? And they would look at like car companies and shit like that. They would go there. They would act like tourists. They would be taking pictures. They brought that fucking intellectual property back to their countries, and they built cars like Mitsubishi, Honda, and all of those, and they were able to outdo American companies. That's how they were able to rebuild their country. You don't know what you're talking about.
I won't even rebut you on that because what you don't understand
know what you're talking about. You're just talking.
Every country that America has invaded after World War II, they assisted in rebuilding those countries, especially the European nations like Germany, and America rebuilt Germany because Germany was split.
Oh, okay. Hold on, watch this, Unbiased. If that's the case, they rebuilt Africa, didn't they? They were giving financial aid to Africa. They were giving financial with Jamaica.
America has never rebuilt. America has never been in a global conflict in Africa.
Did Europe finance Africa? Did America finance anything in Africa? Yes or no?
No.
Just stop, stupid, because you're lying now. Just stop. You're lying. You're not even having a sensible argument anymore. You're just lying.
Can I speak now? Because
You've been speaking and you ain't been saying shit.
This dude,
you've been speaking and you ain't saying shit.
You don't give me a chance to rebut. You said to me that
I don't give you time, but when I give you time, you answer with an answer that's not sufficient.
Okay. Can I speak, please? Unbiased, can I speak?
Yes, sir.
Unbiased. Can I get 2 minutes to speak?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sure. Yes, sir.
He made a statement that I needed him to come to the United States. He made a statement that black people around the world needed black people in America to come to America. That's what he said. And I'm saying to him that no, that black people around the world was invited to America by white people.
Oh my fucking gosh. Oh my fucking gosh, man.
Can I speak unbiased? Unbiased, can I speak without interruption?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I speak without interruption?
Yes, sir.
Because if we look at the visa policy of the United States in the late 50s and early 60s, it was opened up to black people around the world, even when white people in America did not want their black people to be in their spaces. They opened up the opportunity for other black people around the world. Right? Because during the late 50s and 60s, they wanted people to work and they wanted black people. And they opened it up to black people around the world. Not
okay.
Black people. Can I finish speaking? Because you act like a lion now. You act like a lion because when confronted.
You are.
Okay, rebut what I'm saying, and I finished speaking.
No problem.
Hey,
I'm biased. If you simply Google when did Caribbeans begin to immigrate to the United States, it will tell you Caribbean immigration to the United States has occurred in waves, with the first major wave beginning after 1965. This is what I keep talking about. The 1965 Immigration Act, stupies, that came as a result of the accomplishments of the civil rights. You don't even know this because you're not from here. Prior to that 65 Immigration Act, do you know what type of people were being recruited to come or being allowed to immigrate to the United States of America? You had to be white to come to America, essentially. And not just any white. They wanted specific type of white. Northern white, Western, like they wanted a specific type of white people. They did not want black.
Hey, peace to the chat. So that was a brother Stu Pease speaking with ex-architect. And ex-architect is 100% correct. So West Indies, they came over here through Ellis Island, through a ship to Ellis Island, a preserved, reserved location designed a designated spot for immigrants, right? And it was really for Europeans. But a few handful of West Indians came as well. Okay. So that was like 1910s, right? And like I said, a few handful of them. So it wasn't until after the Immigration Act, because matter of fact, let me get let me fix my name first. I'm no longer unbiased sports. I'm unbiased Ron, because you got a whole bunch of copycats out here who hijacked my name, and I ain't gonna fight them on it. Let me just get out of it, because when you Google unbiased sports, you're gonna see a whole bunch of clowns who just started their YouTube channel. All right, so I ain't gonna do clout chase on me. So let me invite Focus on. It's a late live. You already know I ain't gonna be on too long. Focus might be. But once I get relaxed, there's gonna be Z's over here. Now, so let me send. So I sent Focus the link. Okay. So anyway, let me play a little bit more and I can give some commentary. But he's right about 1965. And let me go ahead and continue from that point. Okay, share my screen. Okay, give me a second. Oh shit. All right. So I'm gonna finish the point and then I'm gonna expound when needed. All right, let me get a good screen share real quick. Okay.
The population of the United States in 1950 was
1940s to 19. The population of the United States increased by
was a third of what it is.
19.1 million from 40 to 50.
Hey, peace 504
it
MC
was
Fat
151.
It was
Watcher. Who else is here?
okay. Now, what is 50,000 of that?
Oh,
What percentage is that?
No,
Is that even 1%?
Out to lunch. Peace.
No, but when we look at that population, we need to look at that population. Let me finish speaking. You need to look at that population and say, during that
hold on, come on. I don't feel like hearing this shit no more because you're just gonna keep saying dumb shit. The fact of the matter is, you didn't start coming over here in significant portions until post 1965.
Yeah, that's a fact.
They didn't want you here.
That's a lie. White people wanted them here.
No. White folks, that's why I'm waiting for DJ Focus to come on real quick. Hold on, because I want to expound. So he said, that's a lie. White folks wanted them here. To do what? That's the question. So if it's pre-1965, why did white folks want you here? To do what? Like, this is the delusion. Like, what were you doing in America that white folks needed your services? Like, were you gonna build a railroad track? That was already done. So like, what would they need you to do that wasn't already done? And don't forget, we're talking about Jamaica, where, this ain't Nigeria where you got more uppity Negroes. This is Jamaica. Like, they just, like, what do they bring? Okay, so I'm gonna go back just a second. So Focus can hear it. All right, let me know when you in, Focus.
I'm here. I'm ready to go.
All right, so I'm gonna play a little bit of this.
Let my phone charge up a little bit, so you can go ahead and go.
Yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit, but I'm gonna give some of your reactions. So you got Stu P's debating ex-architect. All right, watch this.
Portions until post 1965.
So ex-architect said a fact. He said West Indians were not over here in large numbers until after 1965. That's just an absolute fact. Matter of fact, no immigrants were here in large numbers. I mean, a few immigrants were here, maybe Mexicans, maybe Cubans, and some Puerto Ricans, but
outside of them three, I don't know another large number of and I'm talking about considered black. We're not talking about Italians and Irish because those considered Europeans. We're talking about non-European immigrants, Mexicans, Cubans, and Puerto Ricans. I may give you because the Puerto Ricans were here in 1940s. So, but the West Indian, I don't even know why they're even this even a discussion.
You couldn't, please. They didn't want you here.
That's a lie. White people wanted them here.
Okay, so now that's a lie. So now, folks, I'm waiting for you. So I studied the history of immigration in this country, not from the, early 1700s. I started from 1900s down, like 1870, around there down. Okay. So now in 1917, so before 1917, Europeans were flooding over here. So it became like an over flood issue with European immigrants, where the national government had a concern, right? They felt like too many uh, European immigrants was coming over here, and it was causing a problem as far as like mass populating. So they came up with in 1917. Listen to these words: 1917 Immigration Restriction, Immigration Restriction Act, and they refined it in 1924. So keep in mind, these restrictions were for white people. These restrictions lasted all the way until 1965, where the new Immigration Act finally took the restriction off. So if they had the restrictions for themselves, this is what X is trying to point out to Stu Pease. If they were restricting themselves from coming over here, what chance in hell did a Jamaican, okay, we're not talking about Nigerians who were more uppity, more, they had tech and more like, they were like more IQ, like uppity blacks, all right, that came with their brain, you dig? Jamaicans, the best they could do is come with their hands. But you already had the Mexicans, by the way, those 1917 and 24 Restriction Acts banned Chinese people, right? They made it illegal for they had a huge problem with Chinese people for whatever reason. But at some point, they were able to come over to, of course, expand the railroad tracks. But they had a huge issue with Chinese. You want to convince me that they got a huge issue with Chinese people, a huge issue with Southern and Eastern Europeans, but Jamaicans had the go past, monopoly, go past go type shit. Like, no, my boy, they didn't want no black people here. And they didn't even want American blacks here. You dig? So he's right. So once in 1965, but this is when they duped us, by the way. It's kind of like piggyback on our conversation earlier. So it seems like in order for black folks to get things done in this country, we do need and Focus can like give his opinion. But for my limited research, I didn't put a lot of effort into this. But it seems like for black folks to get something done, we do need the ears of the Democrats. Because I can't recall a time, if you want to consider Abraham Lincoln, but that's when the parties kind of changed. So Republican was like really liberal and liberal was really Republican, but I ain't gonna debate that. But I'm talking about from like Kennedy on, right, down forward. For black folks to get something done, they really needed the ear of the Democrat Party. And from my limited research, the Republican Party is needed to like really keep the Democratic Party honest. Okay, but black folks really in this country historically never got in the ear of a Republican and got some shit done for themselves. Okay, so anyway, Trump could be the first one if that's his goal, but we really need an ear of the Democrats. But the Democrats sold us out because although we had their ear, they was already planning for this influx of immigrants, right? And there's a white women type movement in junction with us, right? So it's like, yeah, okay, you're pressuring us. The world is pressuring us for civil rights for you guys. All right, no problem. But we're gonna take the veil off these immigration laws and invite them all over. And so focus. That's why after that, what X is talking about, you'll see a large influx of just immigrants, period. Because don't forget, they also took the veil off the Chinese, the everybody, East Indians, and even southern and Eastern Europeans. It was finally off because focus. Up until that point, they came in quotas. I told you that that Italians before the Immigration Act, focus. Now this is something good. So before the Immigration Act, 1917, Italians were coming over here in the boatload, right? Once they established the 1917 and 1924 Immigration Acts, bro, 3 point something Italians came afterwards, bro. So basically, all the Italians in this country are here before the 1917 Immigration Act, Restriction Act. They ain't let no more over here. You dig? Like literally, like 3 point something more came after that. So all the Italians in this country pretty much came before that 1917, 1924 Immigration Restriction Act. They didn't allow not one, pennies, minimum, you know what I mean, crumbs to come after that. 98.7% of all Italians you know today came before the 1917, 1924 Immigration Restriction Act. So they didn't want Italians over here, but somehow they wanted Jamaicans, the corn and stew peas. And that was X point. Like, dude, they didn't want you over here at all, my boy. Some of y'all came on Ellis Island, that's it. And the others snuck in the country like Garvey. I'm playing. But but you want to add to that?
Yeah, I mean, it's true that the largest scale of migration from the Caribbean definitely came after the Immigration Act, after we had the Civil Rights Act. But you know, there was a small influx of so I think there's a duality here, right? When you say when did these Caribbean, Americans or West Indians come to the country is one aspect of it. And then when did the Caribbean Americans come voluntarily? That's a whole nother question. Because some were transported here during slavery, but they didn't come voluntarily, right? And then you had,
Nah, they
rough,
did not come. They did not come slavery, bro.
yeah, no. They were in the 17th
No,
century.
no, no, that wasn't these, bro. They came here for a contract job. That's 1880, and a lot of them was sent to the Panama Canal to build that. Like about 3 million of them. But when they came here, it was for agriculture work, a short period of time, and then they were sent right back to Jamaica.
No, there is a history in the 17th century of some Caribbeans being brought here. It wasn't as much as a large scale as the transatlantic slave trade, but they did, bring.
If anything, they stopped here. They didn't stay here. There's no way in the world you're
Well,
gonna.
they were brought here as slaves, but
Nah,
the reality of the
nah.
matter is, even up to
Mm-mm.
no, they were,
Well,
they were.
they wouldn't be. Hold on, bro. They wouldn't be Caribbean. Like they became Caribbean when it was colonized.
But the point that I'm making is,
They would be
I mean, look,
Africans at that point. There were
I
no
mean,
Jamaicans at that time. They would be Africans.
well, they may not have been labeled as Jamaicans, but they were definitely labeled as, like, West Indians,
No,
or they came
bro.
from the
There were no
Caribbean.
West Indies. They were Africans.
Okay. So I mean, what there was a small influx, but
Oh, West
even by
Indians? Right, well, hold on. So West Indians came from
uh,
Africa? Like, what part of Africa were they in?
no, what I'm saying is, West Indian immigration can be traced back to the 17th century. Is what I'm saying. You
How?
know.
There's no West Indies.
Okay.
So wait.
So
That means you're telling
so
me,
maybe
yeah, that's wild. Because you're telling me that Africans were dropped off in the Caribbean because to be a West Indian, you gotta first be colonized, right? Right? You gotta be colonized, and they pretty much you adopt the culture of the colonizer, and that's what make you who you are. And then now they gotta take you from that, condition back over here. And bro, that was not the 1700s. Again, that was 1880, and a lot of those guys were shipped off to build the Panama Canal.
These niggas just left my pizza outside in the cold. Type time is these niggas on, bro? Oh, this on, like Jesus Christ! I don't even doorbell. It's going to tip your ass too. Fucking Jamaican. It's like, no, let me stop. Let me stop. No, in the 17th century though, some enslaved Africans from Barbados and like Jamaica and Antigua was brought to, British North America.
Nah, but that's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying, because those were
But
Africans who were
that's,
brought.
I mean, yeah, they were Africans, but
Right.
I guess, I guess, okay,
Yeah, they're
that's
African.
fine.
Yeah.
They may have not been labeled colloquially as West Indians, but
they didn't they didn't adopt they weren't there long enough to adopt the ways and of the colonizer.
No, I'm not saying that, and I'm not even saying it was on
but that's
a
what they're
huge,
arguing.
large scale.
No, but they're
No.
arguing
I mean,
actually
by
West
1930
Indians.
it was only 100. By 1930 it was only roughly about 100,000 of them in
Yeah,
the whole
and they
country.
were all in New York or in Ellis Island.
Yeah, and some in South Florida too, because it's close.
Yeah, over
to
there,
West
yes,
Indies.
South Florida, yeah, over there. And like, but
You know
it was fewer over there. It was fewer over there in numbers. But you know what? That wasn't through Ellis Island. That was through the fruit ship though. So when they came to Florida, that was on a fruit ship. That wasn't Ellis Island. It was literally Ellis Island. That's New York. So that was
Oh
a
yeah.
whole different reason. But they came as fruit workers, and I don't even know if they stayed. I got to do some more read on that one. But they were brought as fruit workers on a fruit ship to
I mean, I'm
South
not even
Florida.
really arguing. I mean, I'm just saying,
Yeah.
as a matter of fact.
So, but what
in the 17th century is when they first got brought over here, but they got brought over here involuntarily and as slaves.
But
by 1930,
don't forget his overall point. His overall point was like they didn't come here in large numbers.
in
Like
large numbers.
yeah.
I agree with him. That,
Yeah.
I'm just putting things into context.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So that's why if you listen back, I actually started saying he's right. 1965. After the Civil Rights Act, the Immigration Act is when they start coming over here in more large numbers. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, because they
that's
had
a
3 years
fact.
of independence, and they just got independence in 1962. You would think they'd be happy in Jamaica, but 3 years later, they're like, "Yo, what y'all got going over there in America?" Like, yo, y'all ain't happy
As
at
I
home?
said,
Yeah, just want y'all independence.
I mean, you're talking about a small island versus a whole country, though. I mean, and
Isn't it like
a
cool to
country
have
that
independence?
true, but it's also a country that's the seat of power, that's on the rise, and that just offers more opportunity than their own country. So,
Yeah, but you gotta,
people want to.
but bro, you gotta. Yeah, the thing with Japan, and do you know how Japan rose up to a first power and a superpower in 40 years? You ever read that or looked into that?
How it rose up to become a superpower
In 40 years, yeah.
by stealing shit from America.
Nah, they were worse than they were worse than any position of Nigeria, Jamaica, like any African country. Japan was like 9 times worse.
Well,
Like they were like literally barbarians and savages pretty much in their country. But what they did was they didn't sign no 1917 Minarak, none of that shit, 1914. They actually, yeah, bro. I got a video, not for tonight, Matter of fact, I'm gonna send it to you to watch, bro, because a lot of videos start at you know, start at like when Nigeria had independence. It's funny because they won't really go too far where the British was involved and did the shicey stuff. A lot of videos don't really start from that. So I found one good
Of
one.
course they don't.
Yeah, yeah. Now I agree with that. They want to start. They want to erase that history and start where
Right.
Nigeria was, in control finally. But yeah, they all
Yeah.
dismiss the British hand and
And
why they're starting from
surreptitious
scratch.
control.
Yeah, yeah, they definitely. It was hard. It was hard. I ain't gonna lie. It was hard to find a video, bro, to show how it all started and why they in a messed up position. But the video, I'm gonna send it to you, bro. I think you'll like it. But but
Burn
Japan,
garbage.
J-
Burn
J-
garbage.
Japan didn't sign no treaties with America, right? Or the Western powers.
Mm-hmm.
Japan just did a business. Hey, come teach us warfare. Come teach us this. Come teach us that, right? And whatever deal they made, but it wasn't to take our resources, none of that shit. Like they were not on that. So they had America come show them some shit, and they even later worked with the Germans. But in 40 years, my boy, they went from savages to the only non-European country to be the European country. Did you know that Japan is the only non-European country till this day to be the non-Euro they're the only non-European country to beat a European country in war.
And what European country was that?
Russia at all. The
Oh.
Japan the Russo war, the Russo Japan war. Japan, yeah, they beat Russia, and I think they was fighting over Taiwan. So Japan, when they became a superpower in 40 years, the first country they went to beat up was China. They whipped China ass. But what happens was they overstepped the boundary. They started going into territories where Russia owned. So Russia said, "Oh hell no!" So Russia came like, "That's ours." And Japan said, "You a lie." And they went to war, and Japan actually won. And they're the first. So Russia has that stain on them. They're the only European power to lose to a non-European power.
Japan is probably the size of one damn city in Russia. It's not big at all.
Yeah, but they are the blueprint for any country like starting from scratch and need to like just be on code, like fuck all that European money and these contracts, just stay on code. Like that's and they had the same tribals, tribal wars everybody else had. So it's like nothing somebody can say they experienced that they didn't experience. They had a civil war, the shoguns, the samurai, you know. But in
Mm-hmm.
40 years, man, they became a first superpower so much so that Hitler and them was like, yo, fuck with us. The most racist, white people in the world was like, yo, little homie, come rock with us. Be our shooter. But anyway,
Yeah,
go ahead.
and America dropped the first nuclear bomb ever on them.
Yeah, because of
And
you know why? Because America wasn't convinced they could beat them landing troops over there. Like that's how powerful they became. Like America wasn't convinced they could drop troops over there and win. So they feel like they'll lose too many American soldiers. So this is the most feasible way to just end this war with the period. In the whole World War II to also stop Japan. But Japan was that thorough where they weren't confident dropping troops off. They felt like
yeah,
Japan will hold their own.
yeah, wrong rubber. Sorry, I'm eating. I don't know if I don't eat now. Once I start this thing, I won't eat till 4 in the morning. But go ahead.
Yeah, so Japan would be a good reference point for us in America for sure.
Daddy, Daddy. What? Want some chicken wings? Yeah, hold on. Where's mommy? Tell mommy to come here. Yeah, I know America has like this like little alliance type deal with Japan. Um, they kind of use they kind of big up Japan
Yeah,
and
because like you
trash
said, if they
and
dropped a
trash
bomb on
China for
them,
real.
they dropped a bomb on them, and look, they back up again. This is the second time they got resurrected. Like these guys won't go away. But they
What
they
the
have
fuck is my
they have Japanese pride, bro. Like they're not gonna sell their own people out like those damn Nigerians.
yo? Stop talking about Nigerian.
All right, but anyway,
Uh,
so let me play a little bit more, right?
mhm.
No, they didn't. What skill did you possibly have to where they would want
They
you
wanted who
here?
here?
Stupid's talking about white people wanted Jamaicans
And
here.
and that was my question, by the way. It's like if they wanted you here, they wanted you here for a reason. Like what? And that was a good question. What did you bring that was unique that the Mexicans can't bring? Like what did you have that they felt like, yeah, we need Jamaicans over here, Mexicans, we're gonna put you on hold. Like what did you guys actually like? What skill set did you guys bring that made you a hot commodity? That was a great question. Let's see if Stu P's answered.
This nigga's
And,
lost
and,
his
and
mind.
what year? And what year? What year?
Yeah, prior to 1960s, they didn't even want you in 1960s.
They did have they did have a
Crazy.
handful of
Did go out. They did go out and recruit
yeah,
white
they,
people.
it wasn't in large
They
numbers.
only no, yeah, but they didn't want y'all the way y'all here now. They didn't want y'all here like
Oh
in
yeah, oh,
mass.
okay. So,
One.
so so let me ask context to that. Yeah,
They
so
they
they
I'm biased. They only wanted the people that had particular skills.
yeah.
It
So,
wasn't.
so
They
they
didn't want
did send them.
millions of
Okay, so,
motherfuckers here.
for the most part,
Yeah, okay. So that was something I ain't gonna lie. At this conversation, like X was up on the immigration shit more than me. Like, I picked this up a little later. So I wasn't even know what he was hitting on. All right. So what he was saying was when they did invite you guys over here, it was a handful of y'all for whatever skill set you had. But they didn't want millions of you over here. Like they never want millions of immigrants with a skill. They just want the few brightest and focused, and that's the brain drain for them. But America is called a brain gain. So America's a brain gain country where we gain the brains of other countries' brightest and most skilled. So to for us to invite you over here, believe me, and you're legal, trust me, you're smart or got a hell of a skill. The reason why you got these drug dealers over here for these Mexicans and whoever else that's illegal, bro, it's because they're illegal. So like, I mean, it's like really clear. If you see a foreigner over here and they're into illegal activity, it's because they came over illegal. That's why nigga, because he can't survive. Like he can't
But
because he don't have no true skill or no true education.
you have to understand that these systems are also being exploited by oligarchies
Yeah,
and by businesses
yeah, sure.
because which the primary goal was to bring the most skilled and smartest people over here and give us sort of a brain game. But
Yeah,
these businesses have exploited it for cheap labor too.
right,
So
right,
now they're bringing here. So that now they're bringing all types of people over here simply so that they can
right.
get
The cheap labor. Yeah,
people to work, yeah, for cheap labor. So
yeah,
that's
true.
also, yeah, that's also a part of it too. So while we
Yeah,
have experienced the brain gain, we've also taken jobs from the American people, taken opportunity from the American people, and you know, taking economic benefits and wealth from the American people as well, which is why, in the order words of President Trump, get him out. It's like, nah.
hey, yo, do you not? Yo, I never seen this before, but out here, I was driving home, and bro, when they pull, I don't know if it's like this in PA or Jersey. 'Cause I never seen it before, but out here it's like constant. If they pull over like Spanish immigrants over here, bro, they had them out the car with their paperwork, like looking it over, like right there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is it like that in Jersey or PA? I don't recall it.
Of course, it's like that in Jersey,
It
especially the
is?
part we're from. Especially the part we're from, because it's basically New York City. So, you know, you got all types of immigrants. Come on, bro. Like you remember going to pull up on Park Ave? I mean on Front Street in Madison, and like it'd be 50,000 poppies out there waiting for the trucks to pull up
Yeah,
for work.
yeah.
Yeah,
No, no,
that should
but
be.
what I'm saying is when a police officer pull them over here, they make all of them take out their like they gotta have their paperwork on them at all times.
Oh
And
yeah,
they
absolutely.
yeah, yeah. I don't ever
Yeah,
recall seeing that in Jersey.
no. This is all new Trump stuff. Trump is on a mission to get these people out. And I tell you, they are really scared. You know, I own a barbershop and I have Spanish barbers. Like I was I'm probably one of the last three barbershops in Easton, PA. I'm in PA right now. In Easton, PA, that are black. All the rest of them shits is Spanish. You feel me? And at first, I was the guy that was like, listen, we got rep for the black barbershop. I'm gonna be here, always repping for the black barbershop. But niggas start leaving the black barbershop in droves and going to the poppies. So I hired like 4 poppies and I be playing salsa and shit. you can't you can't beat them, join them.
I'll be playing salsa.
Nigga, I be in there frauding. Hola, ¿cómo está, mi amigo? ¿Qué te pasando
Yeah,
ahí?
and you know what? Unfortunately for like Black America, FBAs and Adolf, like that is the case. Like there's a it's especially I can't speak for everywhere, but in the East Coast, like a Spanish guy will be more willing to work and do shit than your own people, man.
No, I got black barbers too though. But I had to hire a couple, because at the end of the day, there are people too to a degree. And I'm not a discriminatory employee, but I also
Employer.
employer, that's what I meant. But I know the game. You know what I'm saying? So, at the end of the day,
So you playing
you know,
chess.
I I'm playing chess. Playing chess, you know what I'm saying? Like straight up and down. But some of my barbers though, they have family members that are extremely scared right now, let's just say, because they don't have papers. And
Yeah, so
I tell you like this
what
now,
he do back
they
in Mexico?
they tell me that like their plan, these people who are illegal, their plan is to literally stay in the house for the next 4 years by any means necessary. On God.
Damn.
That's their plan.
Shit.
They treating it like, bro, they not going out, they not going to the club, they not driving. Like they treating it like they got warrants. You know what I mean? You know how it is when you got warrants, you ain't driving, you ain't trying to get caught. So yeah. So definitely a tough time for them, you know what I'm saying? Like I forgot the point I was making.
Well, basically, that they're hiding out, and
Oh yeah.
their legal status got them just hiding out. That was really the point.
Yeah, it's crazy. And you know, see the thing about it is this too. This is one reason why I am down with Trump too. As far as like immigration is concerned. I have a dual position on it because I do feel like for many of the Spanish folks, they're indigenous to a degree. And this was their land
Well,
first.
no. It depends. If you talk about
It
Mexicans,
depends. It depends.
if you say
Depends.
Mexicans, yeah, but if you go outside of that, I'm gonna fight you on that one.
Well, no, not just Mexicans, but those that are closer to the equator too, like Ecuador,
All right.
Ecuadorians,
Listen,
like
the reason why I
they
say that because I actually know Mexican people and Mexicans and Native Americans actually have the same issue we have with people from the continent because the Native Americans they understand Mexicans are them but they're mixed, right? And they kind of like treat them the same way Africans treat us. Like, hey, you're not us, but you're us, type shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, hey, I can't win because you're saying I'm you, but then you say I'm not you. So where do I go? So I can't call myself Mexican 'cause I'm you, but I'm not you because you won't let me into one of those tribes. It's like, yo, what are we doing? All right. So with that being said, is that these Mexicans, like they showed me their DNA, right? They're 23andMe, and literally they got like a high 80% uh indigenous American in them. So for
Yeah,
anybody
they
to,
do.
yeah, so if anybody to claim, anything really, like they have to show that paperwork. Otherwise, like even like a Native American, like dude, like they're not just taking anybody. Like you gotta show, those niggas that have DNA shit on the spot. Like, hey man, you claiming one of us? Let's see.
Yeah. I mean, it's true.
Yeah,
You
but
know,
you do have indigenous people beyond,
yeah, you
here.
do beyond.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying, and that's what
yeah,
I said.
yeah. You
The
got different
deeper
landmass
south,
where they're indigenous. Yeah.
the deeper south you get, the more indigenous blood they have as well. So it's not just the northern South
Yeah, so all
Americans,
they gotta
but it's,
do is take that damn DNA thing.
yeah, you know,
That's the best thing
a
to do
lot of them.
because you got a lot of $5 Indians, man.
It's true. I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to deny that. You know, my wife is Hispanic, and my wife, she did 23andMe. She did the ancestry.com, and she's majority indigenous. And then she has
From where?
also,
From where?
our family is Ecuadorian, Colombian,
Okay.
and she's majority indigenous.
Yeah, don't that be dope when you can actually look at it? You dig
Yeah,
and see the percentages. Like, wow, that shit deep.
yeah, no, it's true.
Did you do yours
And
yet?
I didn't. I haven't done mine.
I haven't done mine either, but I don't have to really because my sister done hers, so I just use hers.
But yo, it's crazy because my wife, she, I want to say like 8% sub-Saharan African too. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
and,
amalgamation, and like, and,
and
and this is what we're saying. So how can you call her one thing when she mixed with all these things? And that was Yvette Carnell point. It's like, yo, why you calling us African, dismissing these other things that's in us when an African don't have these other things in them?
yeah, yeah, you. But a lot of black people, FBAs, if you will, when they do their ancestries, they do have a lot of African in them, though. You know what I'm saying? Like
Bro,
they
but
do. You
no,
know, they
no,
got.
but you can't. No. You can't say that because there's no such thing as African. It's actually given on regions where they're at. So, for example, if you tell a Nigerian, "Hey, I got a lot of African in me," like that means nothing to that Nigerian. Like, what the fuck is a lot of African? Like, yo, what is it saying is in you? And you got to name it. And I guarantee when you name it, it's gonna be like 10%. So if it's gonna be Igbo 10%, if it's gonna be this person over here 20%, it won't be a lot. So it's like, yo, first of all, there's no such thing as an African because you're Igbo, you're this, you're that, you're that. None of y'all African. None of y'all claim Africa. Y'all claim I'm this. Okay. Well, none of that is large in my DNA. So how am I you?
Yeah, you know, it's
Because
it that
if they took a 23andMe, that shit gonna say 98% Nigerian.
no, that's true. Um, no, it's definitely true. You know, those who are from the motherland, if you will,
Yeah,
their
so if
ancestry
you
definitely
combine
is
all
more.
the African, the regions, yeah, you're gonna have a large. That's gonna be the largest percentage. You're right about that. It's gonna be like in between 80 and 70, that for sure, no matter who you are in this country. If your FBA is going to definitely be 70 to 80% high, low to 70 to high 80% when you combine all the regions in Africa. But I want to be honest though. Matter of fact, go ahead and build. I'm gonna pull up a video. Go ahead and build.
No, yeah. So it's true that a lot of FBAs definitely do have a majority African in them. You know what I'm saying? But that's not to discount the point that our blood was mixed a lot. You know, remember if I have a like say my grandmother was white, and married a black dude, and then
Ooh,
you
that hurt
know
too. I was comfortable in my
their
area,
kid
and that
black and
hurts.
their kids marry black. It it kind of it kind of reinforces that African genealogy. You know what I'm saying? Like, because
But not if they marrying FBAs, they won't,
I mean,
because that percentage ain't going nowhere. That percentage don't dilute. I don't think.
it does though in a sense. And so, for example, say my great grandmother was white, and her father was, I mean, her husband was black. That child will have 50,
Yeah,
maybe
you might be right.
percent, yeah, like European. But if their kids marry black and their kids black and their kids marry black, then the European dilutes, and then they end up having more
Yeah, that makes
African
sense.
genealogy in them. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. So and same vice versa. If you
Yeah,
know my great grandmother married a black dude, and then their kids marry white and marry white and marry white, then the African genealogy
yeah,
dilutes.
yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying?
Because each white person is going to have Italian or Slovenia, you dig, in them, and that's going to keep doubling,
Right,
doubling, doubling. Yeah,
right, right. So
yeah. So
but
of course the
I
percentage
think
is
it's
going to be higher.
much higher. You know what I mean? So I think it's important to do the ancestry and the genealogy and see exactly where you come from. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
my wife, she's in the wintertime, she looked Puerto Rican. When we get her under the sun in the summertime, she looked like Chickasaw, Choctaw, Navajo, like Cherokee. You know what I'm saying? Like you see that indigenous come out. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
so, you know,
So
shit. He took
what
her
white nation
ancestry.
she got her? Is it Spain?
Spain.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Those
Yeah, I
Spaniards,
think it's
man.
like
Yo, those were the first ditties, yeah. Yo,
yeah.
they the first
Shit,
Epstein,
I
but
was scared. I ain't gonna lie, I was scared because she took her ancestry.com and it was summertime. She was a little, I mean, wintertime, she was a little lighter. I was like, please don't come back that you 98% Spaniard. And she came back mostly indigenous. I was like, thank the Lord. I ain't as much of a sellout as I thought I was. It's like, no, it's not. But
sit,
no,
lay down, lay down.
yeah. So, I think it's important to make distinctions and designations based upon, indigenous and whatever your ancestry says, but that
Lay down.
indigenous tag to me is important. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that is.
Because
Especially
yeah,
when it's the majority.
right, exactly.
Because like you can actually claim it. Like, okay, no, wait. You can actually claim it because we got about 60-70% of Africa and us, quote unquote, and they'll say you're African just off that 50-60%, right? So it's like, well, what about
Yeah,
them? They got 50-60% of, so aren't they that then? You know what I mean? Like the standard is they pick and choose.
yeah, and it's the same with like for example, you got an FBA, like you say, Candace Owens. I believe her mother is Caribbean and her father is FBA, but she still gets the FBA tag because
Yeah,
she's
but why did she claim? I heard. I didn't catch myself, but like people saying that she's claiming the Caribbean side on.
well, people do that because especially individuals like her who make a living off of you know disconnecting herself from you know the black agenda, if you will. They'll try to align themselves with the lineage that also disconnects themselves to a degree. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, but people do it all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, I think that's part of the reason why um she does that. And, she got a following and a fan base that would sympathize with her a little bit more the more she disconnects herself from us. You know what I'm saying? So like that, it's like a tactic. You know what I
So
mean? It's like
where's
a
the
tactic.
Caribbean? What island is it? Which shithole?
You
I
know
mean, which island? My fault.
what? You know what? I'm not gonna have. You gotta stop.
Yeah. I want an
You
islander
gotta
on,
stop.
man. I want an islander to come on, man.
You say you what?
I want somebody from the Caribbean to hop on. It could be somebody you know, and have a I get I will bet you $5, bro, that they won't be honest in the conversation. I bet you that they won't be honest. That's all I'm gonna say. Just about where they from and what goes on now in the country and the past. I guarantee you they'll be ashamed. And the thing about FBAs, we're not ashamed of slavery. We're not ashamed of buck. Hey, we're not ashamed of buck broken and mixing and matching. The breeding process. We like, man, yeah, okay, it's that's not cool, but it's history, and we gonna own it. But when you see other folks, and not just the Caribbean, but even white folks, like they really be ashamed of their wretched situation when they had to come over here for like, cause they was like, especially the Irish. The Irish came over here solely because they were starving. They was going on the brink of starvation and shit. Now that's how they came to this country as asylum seekers, basically, or something close, because they were starving. Like they would have never came had their country didn't go through that famine. But they're on the brink of death. That's why they came over. Another country was just piss poor, and desperation. A lot of European people come over through desperation. This is why they're ashamed when Tariq Nasheed asks them, hey, like, what European nation you from? They'll just say they're American because they're ashamed of what led them to come over. And they literally fled. Like almost every European that's over here from a different country fled
I mean,
in
I've
the
had a
most
different.
shameful way.
I don't know. I have had a different experience with the, you know, um, uh, Caucasian Americans that I've met. Majority, they take pride if they know their lineage. They take pride in that.
Right, like, give
Whether
me
they
an
be Russian,
example. Give me an example of a European country that they would say they're from and take pride of.
Italians.
Okay, and then I
Italians
was
love.
okay, and then when you say this to them, when you say, "Yo, do you know you're from Eastern and Southern Europe? Do you know America look at you guys as as like the tainted bloodline whites? They look at y'all like the trailer parks coming from Europe, like they embarrassed me and shame so much so they had to make restriction laws and quotas for y'all. And this is a fact. This is not shitting. This is actually on the books. Like this is
Some
how
of
you
them
were
take pride
viewed,
in that. Some of them take pride in that. Like if you
seen as the low level whites. Nah,
what I'm saying is this: you have some of them that be like, "I'm not white, I'm Italian," or they'll try to say they're Italian to more
bro.
connect themselves
They all
with
adopted
the
the white
the.
status.
I mean,
Yeah,
what I'm saying is
they were
so.
made white here, and they were happy as shit because. Uh, do you know their history in Louisiana? Because that's where they end up. When it came to America, they ended up migrating to Louisiana because white folks was fucking them up, right? Because they were Italian, they weren't white. Hey yo, do you know that? I think a white either police chief or fireman was like on the brink of death, and he said he named these two Italians for the reason why he's about to die. So the Italians went to court and they got acquitted, right? Do you know how many white folks came to that court, bro?
How many?
200,000.
Oh wow.
Took the motherfuckers out of that court and hung them niggas.
I think
Two
that
hundred
history gives
thousand. Yeah,
them.
you gotta see the picture. How many white folks in that damn community, bro? Louisiana. Them niggas
I
want to be
think
white
that
so bad because of shit like that.
I think it depends on who's they're around. So they have that ability to switch code, and the fact that they do have this quote unquote history gives them that impetus to do so. So they're like, if they around, blacks or indigenous people, they're more try to link to that.
Yeah,
They'll
but
use that
see, the
taint, if
problem
you
is
will.
that's the Old Testament because when it plays out, they like the Jewish people never really conform like that. They stuck to their guns. Now we're Jewish, we're Semites, fuck all that, fuck all that. We're not white, but everybody else, bro, they pretty much said I'm white. Okay, we're tired of the persecution that blacks are receiving. We're tired of discrimination. It's not, you know what? Fuck it, we're white. Fuck it, leave us alone. If that's what it's going to take, leave us alone. Go ahead.
Yeah,
And they all did that. They all conformed. They all was like, all right, fuck it. I'm tired of fighting a good fight. I'm white. And this is why they're not in part of any marches that we were doing. But the Jewish people were there. The Jewish people was there with us marching because they never said we're white. But everybody who said they were white, come on, fucking nowhere near that march.
yeah. The Jews though is a little slightly different because they view themselves as a superior race, right?
Nah, but
And
no,
it's like
you can't say that because when you say Jews,
what I'm saying is, it's like
that's millions of people.
When you're a Jew, you think of being a Jew with pride, and you think of the fact that you're Jewish and everybody else is Gentile. So it's like, we're the chosen people. We're
Yeah, but
Jewish.
that's not
It's
superior
like
race.
it's like a
That's just I'm favored by God.
favored, and in their minds, it makes them slightly superior because they're
Nah,
favored.
you
But
see. The
what
thing
I'm
is,
saying,
you can't put that. See, but that's when the
I don't
Semite
mean
thing comes.
favorite race in the sense of I'm Margaret's best friend. We're
But you
the
can't pin that.
I'm Darwin.
Yeah, but if you say
Preservation
some,
of
if you
favorite
say
races.
some, you good. But again, you're not somebody who speaks in absolutes, right? So you can't say Jewish people. Then you got to say some or majority, or you got to give a ratio.
The point
Okay,
that
because you don't speak in absolutes.
the point that I'm making though is because of their perceived superior status, it's easier for them to keep their racial autonomy as opposed to somebody who is viewed as below white or Aryan that wants to kind of be hypergamous, for lack of a better word, and move up, right? They want to be like, look, I'm white because in their minds it elevates them. For a lot of the Jewish people, they feel as though it demotes them because they're like, we're even above that. We're Jewish, like we are God's chosen people. So, it's easier for them to keep their racial autonomy because
Yeah, but
they
it
view
wasn't
themselves in
easier.
a
But it
superior a
wasn't. I get what you're
superior
saying,
light.
but it wasn't. But literally in their history, it was never easy for them. Like everywhere they ever went, like they were persecuted. They were singled out because of those reasons, and they got fucked over. Almost every European country they were in, they were complete targets because of that. Because they will not say we're white. They maintain their Semites. You dig? And a Semite isn't white. Okay, come back over here. Okay, but real quick, so my screen, the sister right here came on the live. So she showed her DNA, right? So I want you to look at
I'm
this
gonna
real
push
quick.
that.
Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. The ancestors. That's a focus. Somebody wanted to know if that was you speaking.
Yep, it's the Unk Baby live in the direct, big certified Uncle Focus.
All right, there you go. All right, so focus. Can you see my screen?
Yep.
All right, so this is the came on my live. She's RBG, right? I don't know what happened to the conversation. It went left, but she gonna show her
I was gonna watch that earlier too. I should have watched it.
yeah.
But go ahead.
Yeah, like she was wild. All right. I was on my best behavior, by the way. Okay. All right. Twice. She came on twice. I was on my best behavior twice. And she just had all the smoke for anybody who said the FBA. Oh my God. All
Oh
right.
yeah.
Yeah. She's RBG, and if you FBA, you're stupid, basically. All right.
You see my screen. Can't you see my screen?
Yes, I see it right now.
Okay. So this is my ancestry DNA. Okay. Now.
All right. So we see right. Wait. Now I'm gonna make it big. Here, let me make it straighten. All right. Let me share my whole screen. This right here got to be shared.
Without ice, it's just.
All right, focus. Can you see my whole screen?
I'm looking. Yeah, I see it.
Okay. So she's 30% Nigerian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, chat and focus. To a Nigerian, if you're 30% Nigerian, you're not Nigerian. That's too low of a number. So she's 17%, even lower. So basically, she's even lower every African country after that. So to these people with these low numbers, you're not them. You got to at least be in the 80s or something like that. All right. So now, if you combine these, it's a large number. So she's quote unquote African, but African is something that does not exist in the real world. Like nobody's actually African. They're Nigerian, they're Mali, the Ivory Coast, they're Ghanaian. That's what people are, and that's what they claim. But nobody's actually African. So it's kind of like crazy when they be like, "Yo,
I
you're
don't know.
African. You're African."
Would you?
Yeah.
I don't know. If I took an ancestry and I was from, and I had, 7 different Russian countries in me, would I not call myself Russian?
Yeah, but
Like, you know what I'm saying?
but now what you said. Well, you can't say different Russias. You can't say different Russian countries because there's only one Russian country. You might be
Please,
talking
so
about
we'll give mommy
cities.
soda.
So yeah, so you gotta clean that one up. You might be
Give
talking about
mommy the soda.
cities, but there's only one Russian country. There's not several Russian countries.
Oh, okay. What?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
go
if
ahead.
you're from Russia and then Italy, yeah, you know you're not Russian. Okay,
Okay.
go ahead.
Russia. Even if we go with Russian cities, whatever, right?
Yeah, you're
If I
Russian.
had, you're Russian. So why
Yeah,
wouldn't she be able to say she's African if the
because these aren't
majority of her?
cities; these are countries. And I'm not saying what she claims. I'm saying, bro, if she were to try to go get residency or citizenship from Nigeria, showing 30%, they would laugh at her. They would say, "Where's the 70%? That's what you are. Get out." You cannot get citizenship in any country being 30% from a native citizenship. They're gonna laugh at you.
I see your point. Because it ain't like you can just go over there and say, I'm gonna get an African citizenship, and it just lets you into each country in Africa because you got like this universal African card. Same way as America, you got either United States,
Right.
Canada, Mexico, right?
That's a good point though that you just made. Now, if there was something called an African card, then maybe FBAs would say we're African. You did. Now it's like, there's some value to it. But if it's just this thing that only we claim and nobody else claims, it's like no. This
That's
phantom,
there. I get that.
yeah, this phantom identity that nobody claimed but us. It's like, yo, no. But we're African American, but nobody's African Nigerian, African Mali, African Haitian, African Panamanian. No, they just that. All right. So now
Yeah, I
I'm
get that.
gonna keep going. So she's only 30% Nigerian. That's it.
Right here, it says 30% Nigerian. Okay.
Now she was trying to convince me that she had Caribbean in her, right? So that was the whole point for coming here. Because I said, sis, most likely you got no Caribbean in you. I do got it. I'm gonna show my DNA. So now it's getting lower and lower. We won't see nothing from the island.
13% Benin and Togo. 13% Mali. 7% Ivory Coast and Ghana. 6% Nigeria.
It went to some white countries before the Caribbean. That pissed her off.
Nigerian woodlands. All right, and then you're gonna see where it says the Cameroon 6%. All right, 5% Western Bantu people.
European countries.
4% Yoruba land. All right.
Now look,
and then it shows the ethnic group.
Yeah, how come she ain't named one European country? She said it says
She's
ethnic
Caucasian.
Yeah,
She
she want to name
Caucasian.
these.
It's like,
She didn't want to name these European countries. Okay, you be in denial.
Okay, you see all the ethnic groups on here?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. Well,
where's the Caribbean?
Where's the Caribbean?
You heard what I said? I said, show us the Caribbean. One more time. Let me turn it up.
but
My shit's so low.
as a reprieve to her though, where's she from? It sounds like she's from the South.
Yeah, she from Georgia.
She's from Georgia, but American ain't in there. So, you know,
but this
she's
what she
as
said
about
though.
as
But I'm going off
but
what
what I'm
she's supposed
saying
to be
is
proving.
she about as American as you can come.
Right.
Because so, you know, she may have ancestry from the Caribbean, even though it doesn't say, you know,
Ain't enough
that
math for
she's
that. We got 6% here, 7% there, 13. The math ran out. It ended on European countries.
Right. Well,
but
where's the Caribbean?
All right, let me go down to here. Let me.
You went down. I seen it. I seen white man, but I ain't seen no Caribbean.
It's on here. I have to.
It's on here. Focus. You seen it?
I didn't see it.
Look at you go say.
No, it's not. I'm looking right there.
No, I'm trying to find it. Maybe it's on.
She's trying to find it.
But doesn't it show the countries that your ancestry is native to? Like our ancestors may not be native to Jamaica.
Bro, this is whatever term you saying, she said it was. Okay, where you say native, indigenous, she was saying that she was that to the Caribbean. And I was like, sis, you're not. And we're looking for it. And she said it's on her. You heard her say it's on her somewhere. She's looking for it. You heard her say that. This is her stuff. You would think she's seen it before. So I'm like, okay, maybe she's gonna go somewhere secret.
No, but you ain't gotta look no further. It's not there. But you have Scottish, France.
Yes, and I do have some Caribbean. That's on my I have to go on my 23andMe. That's why I have to go on, cause see.
No, stay right here. No, don't try to just chase. Stay
here.
right
No, because it's pretty much similar. And you see a lot of stuff like Ancestry don't show as much as 23andMe does.
Hey, bro, it showed the same shit, bro. By the way, I'm just gonna be a spoiler. Nothing on there said Caribbean either.
I just need a little time.
All right. But anyway.
Did she specify which Caribbean country that she thinks she's from?
No.
I would rather have you as my friend.
But people like this normally got like a Caribbean boyfriend or a best friend, and this is what they do. All right. And somehow they're gonna find it there. It's not there.
So it's like they have to catch on with what 23andMe is doing. So let me see.
Yo, Hazard, yo, you are crazy, yo.
I mean, that's another thing. Y'all don't believe in no DNA test either.
Oh, no, yes, we do. No,
y'all don't. Y'all don't. Y'all don't believe in no DNA.
You heard she said, y'all don't believe in DNA tests. So focus. So she's clearly used to talking to certain type of people, right? And she's pinning that on me. So, yo, who are you talking to that denies DNA tests?
I think her most valid argument would have been, look, I'm from Georgia, but you don't see American in there. I think that would have been her most valid argument. You know what I mean? To say, look, my family is from the Caribbean, but
no, but yeah, you said it. You said it right though. It's showing where you're native to, and all those places are like things that that got some ages behind them. Like those places existed before. I'm guessing the Caribbean in America. Okay.
Right. Exactly.
But listen. But that's even worse for her. That means that That means this is new. So it should really be like she could show relatives. Hey, my aunt, right? At that point, she could just say her aunt is from Barbados.
Yeah.
It's like, sis, like you can't recall one relative in the islands, and the DNA thing failed. It's like, so what are we standing on now? Like, you just want to believe that. And you see, I'm having fun, I'm laughing, I'm trying to make light of. I'm not trying to like clown her and you're wrong. I ain't doing none of that. And but just politely saying, sis, like it's not there. Like
Yeah.
you would know if you're Caribbean, bro. Come on, man. Like we know what we're mixed with.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't speak for the sister. I don't know what benefit or what point she was trying to prove by aligning herself with the
She trying to get
Caribbean.
dual
Maybe she
reparations.
just
She trying to get that CARICOM and that ADOS.
I don't know. But what was the overall gist of her argument? Like, where did the real contention come in? I'm sure it wasn't just that. Like I'm
FBA's
saying
ain't
I'm
shit.
Caribbean. You're not.
FBA's ain't shit. That's what it was.
In what context though? Like saying like FBA's ain't
Because she don't like Tariq
shit
Nasheed. That's why.
because
Because I don't like Tariq Nasheed. So all y'all ain't shit. Which a lot of people make the
shit.
same argument. If you see Decent in the chat, that's his argument too. That's
That he
Brother
don't like
Reggie
Tariq.
argument. That's Chief X argument. Yeah, one guy makes him hate a whole lineage.
I need to see some of their scathing indictments of Tariq though. I don't agree with everything Tariq says,
None of us
but
do. Yo,
I
I don't
mean,
agree with you say all the way. You don't agree with what I say. You know why? Because we're individuals with opinions and we got different experiences. So, like, bro, every Mexican don't agree with every Mexican. They're like, nah, I don't fuck with that guy. Right? So why would they expect us to like him in every aspect? It's like, yo, that's crazy. Like, we got moms and relatives that we don't agree with everything they do.
right.
So why would you pin me that everything he does, I gotta be part of it? There's some things that he says in my chat openly say, hey, I rock with the lineage, his points on that, but outside of that, I don't mess with him. You dig? Like a lot of people rock with Turkey Nasheed because of the lineage only. They don't watch none of his videos, they don't buy none of his books, go to none of his functions. You dig? They just like his stance on the lineage. They like his witty ideas on the lineage and the name FBA. That's it. Because guess what?
Yeah.
It's not a cult. It's not an organization. It's not a game. So we don't gotta like each other.
Yeah, it's not. It's just it's a truth.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, which either exists or it doesn't, but you know, I mean, I don't know. I listen to Tariq Nasheed. I agree with a lot of what he says. It's same with Candace Owens. Candace Owens be dropping some knowledge. I agree with, I'd say 70% of what Candace Owens says.
Yeah, I can't
And then
really speak on her. It'll be unfair because I don't watch enough of her to tell you what I don't like. Now, there's some things she said, obviously, I don't like. You could probably even guess on that.
I just don't like any of Candace Owens' stance on black people. She be way off, like way off. That's just her thing. She's a conservative commentator. Her husband is white. She has a largely white conservative base, and she
Yeah,
takes a shit on black people.
what
But
you call Yvette Carnell said she was with the NAACP before being a conservative.
yeah, she was a Democrat too.
Wow,
I
yeah,
mean,
wow. And you want to talk about
yeah, she
grifting?
she.
And so those same people will say Tariq is a grifter, but then give Candace a pass.
Oh hell no, Candace gets no pass. She, like I said, I agree with a lot of what she says, but she just takes a hard right approach to everything black. She's one of those people who is truly ashamed, I would say, of her blackness. Like you know, it's just when it comes to black people, she really takes a shit on us. But a lot of her politics and a lot of the things she says, it be factual. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when she talks about black people, Like she'll talk about how, you know, the music industry is demonic and how as a people we can do better and this, that, and the
Yeah,
third.
but you got liberals who admit that much. See, the thing about her, anybody, the one thing that I can't respect is when you show that you're not that wise in one thing. I don't care how good you are. No, I do care. Okay, but let me say this. When you show your ignorance as much as you show your intelligence, when it becomes 50-50, I can't rock with you. And for me, so when I watch her and I see how wrong she is on different things, it's like, okay, man, like, you wrong a little too often for me. Like, I'm good. When Pierce Morgan embarrassed her and exposed her poor journalism, that was embarrassing. Because she kind of like made a mistake that people make. They read an article and they give a conclusion that the author didn't make. So Pierce Morgan was like, hey, he's like, yeah, this is why you're not this is why you didn't go to journalism school and you're horrible at it. He said, you never read the article and give your own conclusion. You give the conclusion that the author gave, you know. And she had, bro, she sat there and took it like a champ. Like she didn't whine. She was like, oh, well, whatever. Like, but it was a humbling experience for her. Like, yo, you're not ready. Like you out here hooping and hollering on your
Like she's
podcast.
very intelligent.
Nah,
My main
I don't think she. I think she just parrot what intelligent people say. She don't come up with anything unique.
no,
Nothing.
she definitely
Give me an
does
example.
research.
Give me an example of something she came with that's hers. It's not somebody else's.
Um, I mean, knowledge is universal. Like I can't
Yeah, but you got to put in your
say.
own words though. Like we all like, for example, the FBA thing. Like even with
All right,
delineate.
well, her scathing indictment in history on Kamala Harris, I've never seen anybody
Oh
go
no, no,
into
no, no.
that.
That was I watched that. Man, that was a bunch of
And
fake news,
her
horrible.
reproval of her approval of
Mm.
Michael Jackson was pretty good too. She really went deep
That
to
was no,
prove
no, no.
Michael
Wait,
Jackson was
She no,
innocent.
no. First of all, I'm a guy who probably know more than Michael Jackson than anybody. Okay, I got several lives of Michael Jackson straight. Yo, she lied. Okay, she straight lied on one clip. A complete lie.
Wait,
There's no source at all. She had some hidden knowledge that it's only revealed to her, and she didn't
hold on.
reveal it.
Let me ask the
No,
question.
I could pull her
Do
right
you
now. This lie she
wait?
said.
Do you think Michael Jackson was a pedo?
Um, I believe that there's evidence for it. Yes.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, but you can't
I
stand
don't.
on that.
I can stand on it.
Okay, so why is he in the bed with a little kid? Can you explain that?
Okay. So
The
the
first little
reality.
kid where the mom admit that he was in the bed with her son. Now the mom says he's not a pedo, by the way, but she admits that
I was
he
gonna
was in the
say
bed
that
with her son. No, yeah, but I'm saying, but well, the dad said he is though. But what I'm saying is,
the dad was a
why is a
fucking criminal who tried to extort him.
and
He
that
tried to
may be
extort him
true.
for bread.
I'm saying it may
Yeah,
be true.
exactly.
I
So
don't know. Wait, dude. That's not factual either. I'm saying it may be. There's no 100% truth to that, but I
no,
could
the
say,
dad. No, that's one thing Candace Owens did was
bro, there's no
she
research, bro.
exposed the
That's all speculation.
correspondences.
No,
No,
bro. That's all, bro. I guarantee you, you or
did
her
you
can't.
watch it?
Listen,
Did you watch it?
listen. What I'm saying. Listen, what I'm saying, bro. There's only so much stuff on Michael Jackson is available. I read it all. What she's doing is being speculative. There's no source for that confirmed that this guy had got paid. This is speculation. There's no paper trail, nothing. Now, what's interesting was
No,
what was interesting is this. Do you know what Latoya Jackson said about Michael Jackson?
that he got killed.
No, I'm talking about as far as Michael Jackson and the boys. Do you know what she said?
I know what she said, but she came back and took
No,
that shit
no,
out.
but
And then
yeah,
remember,
well,
she
because she
was
got paid
also
allegedly.
married.
No. See, but anybody can do
She
that
was
game.
also married
Wait.
to
Hold
some
on.
rich Jewish dude at the time.
Let's just slow down because what she said was very important. She said he did do it, and she said that the other parents showed her receipts of payments that he made, and she also said they showed my mom the receipts of him paying off these families. Now, watch this. If Michael Jackson was innocent, why did he pay that first
No,
kid 30? Wait, hold on. Watch this. This is what I'm saying. People not really research on the subject like me. Why did he settle for $30 million in 1980? That shit like a
no,
gazillion dollars
it
today.
was the
So why
no,
did he
it was
settle
the
for?
late '80s. It
Okay,
was
so
the late
why did he
'80s, yeah,
settle, bro? The question is,
or early
it,
'90s actually.
if he was innocent, why did he settle for 30 million? And prior to settling, he said he wasn't going to settle. So why did he settle for that, bro? 30 million in the late 80s is probably like a
Okay,
hundred something million today.
well, you have to understand, Michael Jackson was a global
Yeah,
megastar, probably the biggest.
yeah, but he went to court
Are
on
you
the other
going?
ones though. But he went to trial on the other. But so he's still this global megastar. But he went to trial on the other ones though, and won in
Yeah,
trial.
exactly. So
Okay, so
the
it's either you're going to Charlie or not, man. So he can't give me this. He's a global megastar. He was always a global megastar in all his court cases, and he still. And this one he went to trial and he won.
just tell me when you're done. Now I finish my
Yeah, because
sentence.
all this conspiracy, Kansas Owens bullshit, it doesn't line up with the facts. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Michael Jackson was a global megastar, probably
Oh
the biggest
shit.
star on earth at the time. And in his humble opinion, he was doing so good that he didn't want the bad press.
$30
So
million
that
though,
they
boy. Like not 2 million,
it was
not
30
10
million
million.
dollars.
30. See, what you're ignoring is the massive payout. You don't pay that much money when you're innocent. You just don't. You lost more than what you could ever make. It's a hundred
Uh,
percent L with that pass out, that payout. You might as well go to trial. That payout is to hush up people, man. That's too much money. People not did he pay? How much did he pay for Cassie? 30 million. But this is 2024 though. He paid that shit back in the 90s, the late 80s. 30 million, 50 years ago. 50 years ago, chat, Michael Jackson paid the same number did he pay? And what did he pay was when he paid 30 million, bro. That you gotta admit, that was a lot of money. People was like, damn, 30 million. He must have did it. But Michael Jackson paid 30 million 50 years ago. That shit was probably 300 million, man.
yeah, so
No,
the
we
rea-
cannot ignore that.
no, so you have to understand when you're as big as Michael
No, but that
Jackson,
that payout is too much. I'm going to mute. Go ahead. So I don't cut in.
yeah, when you're as big as Michael Jackson, you don't really know how to navigate um this quote unquote smear machine and blackmail machine. So sometimes you just pay the money to try to quell the issue and not do further damage to your reputation because the reality is once these allegations, it's like Drake hasn't been charged, tried, convicted, or really even accused of pedophilia, but simply the allegation alone, okay, is enough for 50% of America to call this man a pedo. So it really doesn't matter about the charge, the trial, the conviction, or anything. What matters to them as these global megastars, probably the biggest stars on earth, is that we quell this situation as quick as possible so it doesn't do long-term damage to my reputation. So the reason some of them will settle is because they do not want to, have this lingering court case or opinion of them that can potentially put Michael Jackson's a pedophile on front page of the news for the next 5 years. So if grand opening, grand closing, if I can get it out the newspaper in a week, then I would, potentially the money I settle for, I would do way less damage to my reputation, right? So that's what he tried as a tactic at first, but people viewed that as an admission of guilt. So by the time they try to squeeze him out the next time, he said, "Fuck that! I'm gonna go to trial and I'm gonna prove it." And that's why he won the next
Nah,
trials.
he didn't prove it, bro. What happened was that he had
He
one.
did.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what happened because again, I'm a real investigative journalist. I'm an unbiased one. So this is why when it came to Michael Jackson, I was back and forth because I feel like there's a lot of evidence to show that he's innocent, and there's a lot of evidence. Okay, so a lot of evidence shows he's innocent, but just weird, and it seemed like they took advantage of him being weird, and and he didn't understand that. So like that's what I got from it, where a lot of evidence show that he's innocent, but he just weird and don't know better, and people exploited that. People exploit that he's weird, don't know better, don't see how that looks bad, and they use that for these lawsuits. At least the first one. Okay, so yeah, so you know, because I'm an unbiased researcher, so
Do
evidence
you have
shows.
do you have Candace Owens's
No, I know that she's garbage.
uh
No, it's she say lie. Okay, what she said, there's no research for it. And when you start doing that shit,
uh,
I can't rock with you. When you can't read it anywhere, but she has the only eyes on the envelope, I'm good with you. I'm good because
you,
this is public knowledge. There's no secrets to this right here.
you should you
But
should
only can now. I'm not going to do it because what I don't do is confirmation bias. What I did was I looked into this as he's possibly guilty, and the evidence kind of went that way. But then the evidence also, more evidence pointed to he's just weird. He's not a child pedophile. He just loved kids in a weird, stupid way that's gonna make him look bad if one accusation comes out. You dig? But there's no one-sided evidence to make him innocent, like Candace Owens claims. She lied and she never produced it. Because I watched that shit, bro. And I'm like, well, where is it? And she never produced it to this day. She never did. She can't. She 100% lied. And that's why I can't rock with her, because when you could lie just to be right, when you could lie just to kick it, you know, I gotta look at you side eye. See, for me, I could not like the truth, but I'm gonna roll with it. And like I would have wished it favored me. Like, damn, it did say that. And then I'm gonna just eat it. Like, all right, whatever. But anything with her on Michael Jackson, she's not good, man. She's not good at all.
I think he did an excellent job.
Yeah, I know that's confirmation
Personally,
bias, and I already heard your stance on Michael Jackson. Me, I don't have a stance. Me, again, I just look at the evidence and the truth, and wherever it points, it don't matter if Michael Jackson is black and
I
popular.
think
If the truth
I
points where he's
think
guilty, he's just guilty to me. I'm the can man.
okay, but
Anybody can get it, and Michael Jackson can't get it.
I think we've had a lot more confirmation bias on the other side, and a lot more media outlets, if you will, trying to proclaim his guilt rather than innocence. And when you do have somebody who is willing to have some sort of journalistic integrity and take a deep dive and lay out the evidence that she did, I think it's
She no,
commendable and
bro.
it's something that
What evidence? What evidence? Okay, I'm gonna pull it up.
yeah, pull it up and
Okay,
play
I
it.
pull it up. Okay, I mean this is just silly. The bitch just made up. She just made crazy claims and never showed any evidence. All right.
I mean, but those who accuse her make crazy claims.
But yeah, well,
You
all
know,
accusers make claims. Yeah, like that. That's how you get your shit out there. You got to make a claim.
you know.
Okay. So now
Right.
the thing is, he put himself in those positions. He was in Never Never Land. These kids with no parents. All right, laying in bed with them, his own admission. So I mean that's it. So it's a who's that? Ancestors. If Michael Jackson's never there with the kids, right, then this makes more sense for focus. But you put yourself after the first payout, after that first massive payout, that should have been your like, your wake up call. Hey, they out to get me. You know, let me relax. And Oprah asked him. She said, "Well, you gonna keep laying in bed with kids?" She's like, "Yeah," because I'm not a pet. It's like, so after all this heat you took, the money you paid out, you think it's worth it to go back laying with kids? Yeah, because I'm not a monster. Like, see that's how out of tune he was with shit.
Out of tune, perhaps. Naive, maybe.
Yeah, but
Not
a lot of
properly.
pedos be out of tune though. A lot of pedos don't
Let me,
see
let,
like it is. They
let me,
don't see what
let
it
me
is.
finish. Let me finish. Out of tune, maybe. Naive, perhaps. Pedophile, no. Like
Okay.
you have to have. Yeah, you gotta have some sort of sexual relation with these kids, and then on
Yeah,
top of that, I
they all
mean,
said that he performed oral sex.
they did not. That's a
How
lie.
do you know?
All right, pull that up. Pull up children saying Michael Jackson did that. See, the reality of the matter is this.
You said
In a,
children or no, a child? No, he said children. That's the weird shit. Why would a child say that? They all admit, like you said, he's a global
no,
star.
there's children who were put up to it who later said,
Yeah. But
"My
now watch
parents
this.
made me."
No, yeah. But those kids were not the main kids in question. Like those are kids that came after we were trying to get a bag. Dude, I did the research, man. Those kids
No,
came
there's
later.
a
No,
no,
bro.
there's
No, those bro, the three kids I'm talking about. The kid you talking about, bro, that came later, man. That was not part of the three.
bruh. It's
They were
called
three.
innocent until proven.
Okay,
It's called innocent
I
until
got I
proven
got it. I
guilty
got
in
it.
this
I
country.
got it. What?
The
But it's
kids
hard.
you talking.
It's hard to prove oral sex though.
Hold on, time out. The kids you're talking about, not only did they recant and say, "Wait a minute, my parents made me do it for money." That's
No.
first of
That no
all.
no no. Okay. Stop. See
Hold
that?
on, hold on.
No
Let
no
me
no
say
no no
this.
no 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 no. Because dude, this is where the conversation get kind of
Yo,
wacky. Because
no,
you're
let
saying
me just
kids.
finish my
No.
point.
Specify no because you're just blatantly throwing it out there. What kid? Say the kid name because they're not the top three kids that people take serious. Those are not the kids that you're talking about. The kid you talking about,
Okay,
the kid that recanted was literally put up by his mom, but he was not part of the top three. There's three kids that claim he did something, he performed oral sex on them, and they maintain their stories today. They don't have no recant. You're talking about a kid that came later
um,
who did a money grab, and the mom said, "Nah, yeah, we lied." But those are not the three that's out there saying he touched me.
okay. So the one kid, what is it? Anthony Pelicano. Um,
Is that the
he
lion kid?
denied
That
all he
yeah,
denies
but they're
all
kids though.
allegations.
They're kids. But
Hold
when
on.
they got older, they was like, yeah, something
So
happened.
the guy David Schwartz, he taped a couple long telephone conversations that he had with a guy named Evan Chandler, in which
Yeah,
Chandler
Evan Chandler's one
threatened,
of them.
right, in which no, that's the father, in which
Yeah.
Chandler
So his
threatened to
son got the bag.
destroy Jackson with a plot, with the help of a plot he
There's
carefully prepared with
there's no
people who are
recorded audio
only.
to that, bro. There's no recorded audio to that.
There is though.
Okay, let's look it up. I'm gonna challenge you right now. You made that up. Okay, so now let's go ahead.
Why don't you play Candace Owens'
I'm
thing?
looking for it. I'm
I
here.
believe.
I ain't gonna play it. Wait, 50 minutes. I'm not playing 50 minutes, bro. This right here. I'm not playing. No. What you gotta do now is chop it up for the next live. Go ahead and show me. Color.
So
Okay. Yeah.
threatened to destroy his career.
Yeah.
Um,
There's no audio.
but but these the you had the one kid who
Yeah.
denied all of
Yeah.
the
But he's not in
allegations.
question. But he's not
You
in
had
question.
another kid who said my parents put me up to it. Then you had
Not.
see this is the thing. When you have grape, if you will, there's
Oh
something
shit.
called a grape kit, right? And there's
No.
something
No. See, and that's when I know you're not ready for this conversation because you don't. I just said they said oral sex. They never said anal sex.
I'm
So
all right. Put
there's no great test for
put that in the
oral
chat.
sex.
Show us that. Show us
What?
that. Well, all these kids are,
Okay, I
or
got it right here.
parents of these
I got
kids
it.
are
I
claiming
got
that
it.
he had
I
oral
got it.
sex with.
I got it. Watch this. This is why I am who I am. I'm a biased Ron. I'm gonna go to my video where the boys are talking. All right. So let's go to unbiased Ron. Thorough research on this topic. That's why I know what's a lie and what's not. There's no secret recording. That's a lie by Candace Owens. Okay.
No, it's okay. No, not that. It's struggling. That woman is everywhere. Jesus.
So while you look at that, it's amazing to me that this father, if you will, immediately goes to trying to get $20 million and trying to sue, but no criminal charges are levied against him.
No,
Okay.
it was. All right, right here. Okay, it's my video. So look at my video. I got 1, 2, 3. And here go the 2 right here. All right, come on, man. Don't play with them. Okay.
Worst first date ever.
So now they were trying to get him locked up, bro. He was going to court. Okay. Hey, DJ Focus, you messed up. He was in court to go to prison. He bought his way out of it with the settlement. He settled out of court for 30 million. He was looking at charges to go to prison. So they were not looking for money, they was looking for prison time. These were criminal charges.
Hold on, let's start from the top. Okay, because the first accusations came
No.
from
Okay.
Evan Chin.
Wait.
Hold
No.
on. Hold on.
Hold on. Just
hold
hold
on.
on. Wait, no.
Let me say this real quick.
No. I'm telling you, no, because I
Okay.
forgot. I just got a strike for the academic shit. So yeah, I got to pass up on this topic. They said the next strike I get 9-month suspension on this topic because we're academics. Yeah, so I gotta let this
All
one
right.
go on a live.
Okay.
Yeah, I got 1 strike, and because they own this child shit, I got 1 strike. They said another strike, and I challenged it. I lost the appeal, and they said I'm playing academic stuff, and I get charged. So
All right.
they said another strike, 9-month suspension. So yeah.
All right. I'm gonna get you suspended. But Mike innocent though.
Right. Well, shit, he was acquitted. I mean, you can't be more innocent than that.
Beat all charges.
You can't be more innocent than an acquittal.
Yeah, beat all charges. These kids are saying he did it, then saying he didn't do it.
Bro, I'm trying to get past all that. He's saying kids in the damn video. I'm saying leave it alone,
These motherfuckers.
This guy. Let's move on. And why do you even go there? That wasn't even my thing. Candace Owens about her credibility. Yes. Anyway. Yeah. So anyway, the bottom line is that he was acquitted, and he never, was guilty of it. That's the bottom line.
And he didn't pay 30 million. He paid 15.
Nah, he paid more than that. Yeah.
No.
That payout was massive.
I would love to have this debate. Maybe we can just.
I won't have it with you because I could tell like you're not really that studied on it. So
I am though, but you won't play my source.
I got it. Yeah, Candace. He's well studied, but I got to play Candace Owens. Why can't I play you?
Mike is innocent.
He's so well studied. I got to play Candace Owens. You should be able to articulate your points. Okay.
Well, we was talking about it, and you said she did a horrible job. I said she did a good one. So play it.
Okay, well, you should have told me what she said. It's real simple. Because I'm so well studied that I know the people I watch talking points. I could tell you Tariq's and whoever else's talking points, off the fly. Like anything, FBA, delineate, like all of his major talking points, I can tell you exactly what he means. And
all right, next topic. Because he's
no way, she's driving. I can't even do that one either. All right, because I ain't trying to get another strike. I can't do Michael. I can't do Diddy. Okay, so let's talk about the 14th Amendment, birthright citizenship. How you feel about that?
It's the best day ever.
That Trump had a point.
That's your. I'm
I
happy.
do. I do. I think he was making the point that the initial 14th Amendment birthright citizenship was specifically supposed to address, the fact that, you know, as if you will, FBAs being born in this country, we should automatically get citizenship. And they kind of convoluted and misconstrued the amendment to mean, I guess, like, you know, if you come in this country illegally and you have a baby, you automatically get citizenship.
Right.
And it kind
Illegally
of
come in the country. That's wild.
illegally, right? And it kind of made the anchor baby status, if you will, just way more prevalent. You know what I mean? So no, I'm down with Trump
Yes.
with that.
So now all of a sudden, people who already sneak in the country anyway now have a real incentive now. Oh shit! Really? I get rewarded for sneaking in the country?
Right,
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go double. I wasn't gonna try anymore, but you know what? Since we get a reward, let me go and try again.
right,
Yeah,
exactly.
and that was a way to undermine us, man. That was a way to undermine us.
Well, this is what people do. They always find a way to manipulate the law in their favor. And, sometimes you need a hard nose like Trump to come in here and shut that shit down. If you come in the country and your first act that you commit is an illegal one, okay, why should that be rewarded? Like, you come in here a criminal from the line of scrimmage, and then you want to be rewarded, and you're trying to use that quote unquote anchor baby, if you will, to kind of sneak your way into citizenship, which not you're not going to pull that fast time stuff over
Yeah.
on
How can
the
any
Trump
how
administration.
can like you come in the country, you are an illegal criminal walking, you know what I mean? Like you're like a walking embodiment of illegal illegal actions. How can anything you do result into a civil right or
Exactly.
citizenship?
No, I'm down with Trump on that. I'm down with Trump on a lot of things, but I'm just also not down with him on a lot of
What
things.
about
You know,
DEI? What's your thoughts on that? We already talked to that, right? We already talked to that.
yeah, we talked about DEI last night.
All right. Well, what about these plane crashes? Do you think they got anything to do with Trump?
Ah,
And yeah, I heard one
no.
plane crash. The chick ain't even had a proper paperwork. Is that true or is that fake news?
I think that's fake news. I'll tell you this much though. Whenever I see an Army Hawk helicopter causing a crash, I get skeptical. Whenever I see that. But see, the thing about it is, whether it was Trump who did it, or disgruntled Democrats, oh, they'll do anything they can. Oh, look, man, Trump ain't been in office 2 months. We had 4 plane crashes. It's Trump's fault. Yeah, I don't know, but I will say that I disagree what Trump said about the what did he say about the DEI being the reason that the planes crashed. Like, these people are hiring dwarves, and these people are hiring people who can't see in their left eye and all that other shit. Like, let them do a formal inquiry first, see exactly what caused the plane crash, if they will even tell us,
Yes.
and then go from
Sometimes
there.
he does put his foot in his mouth way early.
But
You
let me
know.
ask you a question real quick. Speaking of
Right.
plane crashes, do you think 9/11 was an inside job?
No.
You don't.
No.
So you really think it was
Yeah.
some
Yeah.
Arabs
Nah.
with
Well.
box
Yeah.
cutters?
Yeah. Now this is something else I researched in depth. Now, I'm
It's
not
just
as
false, man.
I'm not as sharp as well, I can't say I was ever sharp, but I was getting sharp on this. But I couldn't get no debates on it, so I left it alone. Yeah, but no, it's not an inside job at all. Um,
It absolutely, it's
uh,
absolutely an inside job.
yeah, when people say inside job, they're gonna like I know some of the talking points. They're gonna go with fake science, pseudoscience, and a whole bunch of conspiracy
Fake
theories.
science, like what?
Nah, I really don't. That's something I answered it. You can go, but I'll pass on it.
I just want to know what makes you think that it
Nah,
wasn't an inside job.
because I don't want to like. Now I'm saying for me,
Get a
for me.
strike?
No, not that. I don't want to because I'm so competitive that I'll mess around and try to research it again, and I really don't want to. So that's what I said. I'll let you go, but I'm not gonna mess around with it.
Well, I think the question that we need to ask ourselves is where's the Pentagon footage? This is one of the most secure buildings in the world. You got hotels across the street, you got gas stations across the street, you got all types of camera footage. Why don't we have one single footage of a plane hitting the Pentagon? Like one.
Do you
Like,
believe?
I mean, clearly, if all three of these attacks happen within minutes of each other on the same time, and we're being fed the story that the Pentagon was also hit by a plane, then why don't we have one single piece of footage on the plane hitting the Pentagon? Not one single piece of footage.
So is that your evidence? The lack of evidence is evidence?
Partially, but
Yeah, but
I have more evidence too. I have
okay.
more evidence too.
Well, that's not evidence. The lack of evidence isn't evidence, and that's why I asked you that. The lack of evidence don't mean
Yeah.
it's evidence.
Well, to me, it lends credibility that the fact that there's something deeper going on here.
Oh
Okay,
shit.
there's something deeper going on here. We should at least have one single piece of footage
All right,
of a
so
plane hitting the
because you don't
Pentagon.
have
We do
so
not.
because you don't have one, so watch this. Now look how the
And
lack of evidence
and
isn't evidence.
go ahead.
So because you don't have this
And,
one
and,
piece, it's all conspiracy theory. That's all I want to say. But go ahead.
no, that's not just the only reason. The actual crash in the Pentagon, the hole that was left in the Pentagon, you can look up the pictures right now, were not consistent with that of a plane crashing in it.
Oh shit. A picture could tell that. So you're an expert on
Yes.
looking at plane crashes sites and you can determine what it's supposed to look like and what it I don't buy
Yeah.
it.
The,
He
the,
said,
the
yeah, I don't
first
buy
of
it.
all, yeah, because if you want to tell me that a plane took down the Twin Towers,
Yeah.
okay, then why is it that inside the footage of the Pentagon hole, you have books open on the desk without a page seared?
Yeah. I'm not a plane
Experts
crash site expert,
experts say
but
that if
you are, I guess.
experts say that if a Boeing 757 or whatever it was that hit the Pentagon were to hit the Pentagon,
Expert said that. You might can you pull this up now?
yeah, I'll
Okay.
pull it up.
Okay, so now wait. Finish what experts say because now we look at it, we want the experts to say exactly that. So say it again so we can get this on record and see if the experts say what you're about to say. Go ahead. What did the experts conclude?
That the plane crash,
No,
that the hole in the
the
Pentagon, the
okay, go
hole
ahead.
in the Pentagon,
The Boeing plane did what?
the hole in the Pentagon
Mhm.
did not mirror damage that should be done from a plane crash of that
Okay,
magnitude and that size.
so that's what the
We
experts say.
have no plane wreckage. We have no wings. We have no tail. We have no fuselage. We have no engines. We have no black box recovered. We have nothing. Okay. There was this small ass hole in the Pentagon, and all we get is one little still shot of a little explosion hitting the Pentagon. But when you look at the Twin Towers, there is footage from 38, 56
Okay,
different angles.
can you see my screen? Okay, so
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna lay this to rest. You said experts AI overview says this is the expert. It says the claim that the American Airlines flight did not crash into the Pentagon on September 2001 is false. I know the plane did crash into the Pentagon, killing 184 people. So people died. You don't think people died? Okay, so now watch
Brother,
this.
I ain't gonna say people ain't died. This is a
Okay,
massive cover
so
up here.
okay. See, I can't do that. So it says explanation on September 11, 2021, 5 Al Qaeda terrorists hijacked American Airlines flight on 77. The plane crashed into the west side of the Pentagon at 9:37. The impact and resulting fires killed 184 people, including all 64 people on the plane and 125 in the building. The crash created a hole about 75 feet wide in the Pentagon's exterior wall. So you saying that this is too small?
Yes, it is too small.
Okay, so now we're gonna need an expert for that. Because remember, you said the experts. The exterior facade collapsed about 20 minutes after the impact. The Federal Bureau of Investigation released photos of the Pentagon records. A Department of Defense investigative report released in 2007 published the plane's entire course. So you said there's no. A Department of Defense investigative report released in 2007 published the plane's entire course. Okay. Okay. Now
The Pentagon.
Okay. So
The
now.
Pentagon.
So I'm gonna click on this right here because I love the wiki too. I love when they debunk the myths, and that's what I usually do. I go to the myth debunking websites and I study that, I learn it, and then I debate somebody. Okay. So now it says fact. Let's debunk the myths real quick. Okay. Where we at? I hate when they post this stuff up. How can I get rid of this? I gotta sign in. I know I gotta sign in. All right, now it's a way to beat this. All right, let's see if I can beat it. It's a way. I'm like real. Nah, I ain't gonna beat this one. Shit. All right, so what I'm gonna do. Okay, so we got a whole myth about. We got a whole website where they go into this type of stuff. All right, so. All right. Okay, so we got the Mythbusters. Okay, so all these conspiracy theories are considered debunked. Let's look at it. So now you said something. So now repeat that last thing you said about the plane and the Pentagon, so we can debunk that. Repeat that one more time.
Why is there no footage?
No. The crash site you was focused on. So go ahead and explain your now I could go back for you. You know the video. I could just show the video.
Yeah, the hole in the Pentagon is not consistent with that of a 757 hitting the Pentagon.
Cool. All right. So now let's see.
Not the crash, not the jet fuel burning.
So
none of that.
This one ain't gonna let me. This one ain't gonna let me do it. Let me just make sure. Yeah, I'm not interested in signing up. I feel like they have something good here. Anyway, so accept. All right. The biggest 911 conspiracy theories debunked. I want the Pentagon. Let's go to the Pentagon. There we go. Okay, here we go. Now we're gonna do this on the fly. This is gonna be a W for me. Okay, how can a 125 plane cause? This was your problem, right? This question right here. Right? That's your question? That's your question. You just said that. All right, so now let's debunk it. A Boeing 757 commercial airline is 120 feet wide and 155 feet long. However, the plane that smashed into the Pentagon left an entry hole of just 16 feet across. And why am I reading this? I'm over here struggling.
You tell me what you think.
A Boeing 757 commercial airliner is 125 feet wide and 155 feet long. However, the plane that smashed into the Pentagon left an entry hole just 16 feet across and an exit hole of just 12 feet wide. How is this possible? Ask skeptics. As far as many people are concerned, it is more likely that the Pentagon was hit by a satellite-guided missile controlled by the U.S. military.
Okay, so let's go on. Yeah, they got answers for all this stuff.
The official ASC Pentagon Building Performance Report estimates that the hole punched into the outer earring of the Pentagon's reinforced concrete walls was actually about 75 feet across, not 16 feet,
Uh-oh.
as has been widely misreported.
Okay, so that's the first part. The first part is a lie. And that's why the first article I read said 75 feet wasn't 16 feet. So that's what conspiracy theories got to deal with. They're dealing with a lie. It was never reported 16 feet. That was a widely misreported. That was widely misreported. And you said the
Still 50
experts.
feet too small, man.
We're dealing. But you said the experts. We're dealing with the experts. Every site I clicked are expert sites. Now you got to show me an expert site. Again, expert site. Okay, but let's go on. So it's not 16 feet that people say. It's actually 75 feet. But let's go on.
Misreported. That Flight 77 didn't leave a 125 feet, plane-shaped hole in the building is accounted for by the fact that one of the plane's wings disintegrated when it hit the ground before impact, and the other wing sheared off on impact, being of too lightweight a construction to penetrate reinforced concrete. The searing impact exit hole is, in fact, 12 feet wide, not 16 feet, and was most likely caused by the aircraft's much sturdier landing gear punching its way through the building.
Okay, so one of the wings wasn't even there. What's the language? It
Disintegrated.
disintegrated.
A wing
Okay.
disappeared.
Yeah, okay, so okay, so now these are the facts. See now, chat, you see how it sounds a little different now? So when the facts are there, it's basically a lose-lose. They claim there's no explanation, and then when there's an explanation, they just laugh it off. That he don't counter with science. He don't say, "Hey, that's impossible. It will be intact." Like he just laughs it off as just preposterous, and we just laugh it off with him, and we just say, "Hey, they're lying. It's a cover up." So that's why I don't argue this anymore, because no matter what the science says and the logical explanations are, yeah, just gonna laugh it off like you just did, and it just becomes like a nothing burger. We just be talking and nothing goes on. Do you have a counter reason why this couldn't happen?
Yeah, man.
Okay. All right.
I,
Now,
I don't.
now, what's your expert now? No, no, no. What's your expert? Because I went to Google AI. AI said the same thing. AI said 75 feet. It didn't say 16. 16 was a lie that a lot of conspiracies ran with. Okay. Now, what is your expert you claim you had?
These motherfuckers, they have
And this is why I didn't want to go
removed.
here, because it's a nothing burger. Because when we pull up stuff, you're going to dismiss it, dismiss it without any counter argument, without any refuting the.
I'm trying to find my thing, but they removed it.
Okay, yeah, because it's fucking fake news, man.
No, because they motherfuckers don't got their
Okay,
way what they did.
yeah, now it's they. Yeah, okay, well, let's leave it alone then. So if they can just remove information off the internet and hide your facts, then why
I'm
even
trying to find
debate
this.
this? That's just a waste of, it's a nothing burger either way. So if they're gonna hide your facts, then why would we debate this when you don't have any facts? Because they hid it. So it's back to a nothing burger.
No, I do have facts.
So do you
I'm
believe
about to send you
do you believe that the trajectory hypothesis with JFK?
that the shooter was too far away to have hit him from
Nah, they were
that
there. I think there was two gunmen. Like I think another guy was. I think that's what it is. I can't remember the damn pseudo shit, but I think it was two gunmen shooting at him, not one.
Hold on, baby. Ah, damn, these niggas is good.
Do you believe Malcolm X is Obama's father?
Give
I want to see how
mommy
far
that
this shit
charger.
go. Do you believe Michael Jordan is Jimmy Butler's dad?
What? Baby, Lisa, give mommy that charger. Damn. It's crazy. The internet is crazy. They have literally removed. See, 9/11 was such a false flag
Now,
event.
is it
These motherfuckers
impossible?
have.
Is it impossible for
Wow.
the is it so now I think the better question to ask me was, is it impossible for it to be an inside job? I don't know. I'm sure there could be some political benefits with all this shit going on. Now if you ask me that question, I'm not gonna say yes, it's impossible. I'm gonna say, hey man, or would it be a good reason for this country's whatever reason for a 9/11 to happen? Could that benefit some agendas and things like that? Lock down the country, all this extra bullshit. Yeah, probably. Some government, police state. Like I could see that angle. From that. But when we start just dismissing like the evidence, because if it's an inside job, that means they still crashed the planes. They just did it themselves. It wasn't no. That's the thing that confused me. And when conspiracy theorists go with this, they'll first say it's an inside job, which means the government did it, not the Taliban. But then you'll say, but the plane didn't hit. It's too small. So it's like, so the government didn't do it.
No. The plane hit the World Trade Center,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
it never hit the Pentagon.
Well, that's different.
That's the point.
Okay, so your problem is your argument's outdated. We have AI now, and AI says it hit, and we must acquit. Okay, and that's the thing. Like people, like especially older people. That's why I really don't like to argue with older people too much, because they seem to be
All right, so
stuck in
let
their
me ask
older
you
ways.
this. Can you find one picture of plane debris at the Pentagon?
Okay, let's go back to that. See, it was just up there. I was gonna
I
read
just want
it.
to know, can you find
Cool.
a
All right, so
picture?
let's go with that. Let's go back. Let's go back. Oh boy, because that was one of the debunks, the debris. And it's funny because everybody just repeat the same arguments. Like nobody have like some new stuff. It's the same regurgitated arguments. Okay. No, not that one. Okay, this one. Here we go. The debris stuff. Okay. They got all your debris here. Where's the debris? Many point to the lack of debris in official photos taken after the plane hit the side of the Pentagon. When planes crash, they usually leave behind huge quantities of debris. How come a large commercial airline hit a building yet left hardly any wreckage behind? Most of Flight 77 ended up inside the Pentagon, not outside of it. Case closed. The claim is directly disputed by eyewitnesses who were first to respond. This includes Alan E. Kilshimer, CEO of KCE Structural Engineers PC in Washington. Kilshimer was the man
Paid
who.
off.
Okay, see, then why would you ask it?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Kilsmer was the man who found the Flight 77 black box recorder you said wasn't found, as well as holding sectors of the plane's tail in his hands and observing a wing impact marked on the side of the building before a large section of the Pentagon's outer wall collapsed. He also saw bits of body parts scattered around the plane, the crash site, as well as crew uniforms and passenger clothing also. Also, most of Flight 77 ended up inside the Pentagon and not outside of it. There you go. Case closed. All right.
Okay, so
are we done with this now?
where's the wing though that when they hit the floor, it disintegrated. So a wing disintegrated, an entire piece disintegrated. It literally hit the ground and disintegrated.
Well, you know what's crazy?
You believe that a wing hit the ground
Well,
and
you
disintegrated.
believe the government did it, and now you got to start proving the government did it. So go ahead.
And now, when you actually look at the actual photos,
because they debunked your shit real fast.
No, they didn't.
Can you
They
show a
gave me
picture? No, you
propaganda.
can't show a picture if it's inside the Pentagon. Ain't no damn pictures.
Okay. So where's the if it hit the ground first, where's the wing
Lovejoy,
at? Like
MC
show me
we don't
an
need
engine.
Yo, can you show us the government plot, the plan to be an inside job? Like, what evidence you got to go off that the
Brother,
government, like, what black
you
box
know,
did they leave behind? Hey, we're going to do an inside job, and we're going to.
So an entire plane disintegrated to where we see no pictures of the rubble. I mean, no pictures of the plane.
Bro.
But yet, when you look at this photo of the Pentagon, you got desks intact inside the hole. You got papers intact inside the hole. You got books open with unseared pages inside the hole. Now, mind you, this is supposed to be jet fuel burning so hot it could take down the World Trade
No,
Center.
because that's another thing they had on there.
Okay.
The jet, so everything he's
Okay.
saying is just like he just
then
striking
we
off the
have
bullet points of the conspiracy
then we
theories
have no
on
footage
9/11.
of the plane hitting the Pentagon. None. Zero. Not one. You got gas stations, you got hotels, you got stores, you got the Pentagon, which is the most secure building on earth. No footage at all. You tell me not one. We're going to release all this footage of planes hitting the World Trade Center, but yet not one piece of footage.
Hey, yeah,
not even from the government.
Josh Allen got MVP? Not to cut you off.
Not even one picture from the government in the Pentagon saying,
look,
let's look at this plane crashing.
I'm moving on because I'm really not into like conspiracy theories. But did you know Josh Allen won the MVP?
I don't care about Josh Allen. 9/11 was an inside job.
Okay, cool, fine. And what's that prove? Okay, so what happens now? So now let's go with that. Let's go with the idea that 9/11 inside job. Okay, so what does that do for us today?
Well,
what changes?
It's truth to power, brother.
So, but what changes though? Like, how are we empowered? That
present truth to power. You know,
well,
like
well, this is all hypothetical, but I'm just going with it. So, okay, so chat. What I'm pointing out is truth to power means that there's some type of empowerment when the truth is established. Okay, so now, hey guys,
no, that's not what truth to power means.
Hey guys, hey American, 9/11 was an inside job. Oh, really? Yeah, the government is wicked. It killed its own people for no reason. Well, for a reason that was like diabolic, and they want to establish a police state. Okay.
Truth to power means presenting truth to the power structure.
Right, I got it. And everybody's go back to work. So, chat, what I'm saying is when we talk about FBA and reparations, that's real power. Like that's something tangible that can come out of it. But knowing that the government did an inside job on 9/11. First of all, we weren't even in the buildings or in the vicinity like that. So it's just like, all right, well, y'all want to kill each other off. Go ahead. Like, what does that got? Okay, us knowing that, what changes in our life?
Well, you first of all present truth to power. Second of all, you continue to
there's a lot of truths out there that we don't care about.
You continue to expose the hidden hand involved behind behind the illegal invasion and murder of all those Afghanistanis and all the Iraqis and you expose that.
I'm American.
For what it is.
I'm American. America ain't do none of that shit. America defended itself. And America killed Gaddafi bitch ass. America killed Saddam Hussein bitch ass. America is I'm American. This is my country. Why the hell would I want my country to lose? I don't give a damn what they doing out there. I want them to win so we can continue with our freedom, our liberties, and we can continue trying to be great. And once they cut the checks, we're gonna be greater. But why would any of us seriously want our country to lose? I don't give a damn what trouble they starting. Why would we want to end up being a third world shithole like Nigeria? Why would we want to say, hey, you know what? I'm in a rush to be like Nigeria. America, go ahead and lose one of these wars. I don't give a damn if they're starting trouble. I want this government to continue to be undefeated.
You're crazy.
No, you crazy. Why would you want why are you in a rush to be a third world country?
I'm not in the rush to be a third world country.
So I don't care what they do.
I'm acknowledging
in Libya,
the truth
not
for
me.
what it is.
Not me, because I don't give it. Because guess what? I don't live in Libya.
So that
Libya,
it wakes
Libya
our
never
people
did
up
anything.
From stop trying to align themselves
Libya
with a
never
corrupt
did anything for
regime.
us. Libya never help 43 million
Stop
black
trying to
folks
align
get
yourself with a
anything
corrupt
going.
ass regime
No. Well, they all corrupt. Oh, hey,
and partake in
What government
the
is not corrupt?
divine
Wait, DJ
karma.
Focus. This is your question. This is my question to you. What government in this world is not focused? Corrupt. What government is not corrupt?
All right, hold on. I just sent you a picture.
No,
I
I'm
want you
good.
to put it.
I'm not watching that. No. Okay.
No, it's a
I
picture.
will. Yeah. Okay. I'll play it for the chat. But for me, I'm passing. All right. Hold on. Move, dog.
Hey, that's fine.
Okay. So now my question. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. So my question for you is, what was it? What was my question? You cut me off.
Put that picture in there and tell me it looked like a plane flipping into that fucking hole. That bullshit ass.
Wait, you put a picture where?
This, I sent it to you
No, you didn't.
in face on
Oh,
Facebook. Yes,
Facebook.
I
Put it in the
did.
chat.
Can I put pictures in the chat?
You could put a link in the chat. Okay, all right. Let me do Facebook. Yeah, because I don't want everybody to know my Facebook like that. I ain't trying to. I don't care, but I really don't.
You can't download it and just put it on. You can't just put it up.
Let me see. That's why my Facebook picture is old as hell. Ain't now y'all gonna have no update picture of me. Okay. Yeah, but chat, I hope y'all feeling me. Like, what the hell do I care? Let me share my screen. What do I care about? Oh yeah, y'all see it. You see it, right? Y'all can see the screen. Yeah, what do I care about
Now look at this
America?
picture here. Look at this picture here. You think
Yeah,
a
I'm good.
plane?
Yeah,
You think a plane ran into that?
he's a full
The structural integrity of
anti-American
the building is
conspiracy
still
theorist.
there.
Yeah.
If you zoom in and look to the left, third row up, it's a desk that is unscathed. But we supposed to believe a plane
Yeah.
would plane
Yeah, because we're not expert in plane
jet
crashes.
fuel burned
Yeah.
so hot that it disintegrated this plane. Where's the
Nah.
plane? Where's the tail?
Nah.
Where's the fuselage?
Nah,
And then the
that
whole.
talking
So
point
what
is
happened to the
debunked,
wings? What happened to the wings?
bro.
The
It's in the
wings.
building somewhere.
What
It's
happened to the
probably under all
wings?
that rubble right there.
Where?
You can
Where?
wait if it's under here. How can you see it?
My nigga, the structural integrity of the building is still
Oh,
up.
this
You
structural
can still see the
integrity,
entire
bro.
bottom.
Stop.
Look at the
All right.
hole.
Hey, chat. This is
Yeah, get that picture up
24
on
years
there.
old, and he's talking about it like it's gonna move some needle. Like we're gonna know about this, and then reparations must be passed. Like, dude, again, I don't believe it's true. I think that's conspiracy theory bullshit. But let's say if it is true, why do I care? Anybody black like that in large
Okay,
numbers got
so
affected by
you're
this?
aligning yourself with the
I'm a lot.
government
Look, this
that
guy.
you want
I'm
to
a lot.
win.
Yeah, you're right. This is my country. I'm different than you.
Your country, you want to win,
I'm different. Yeah,
even if it's at the
I'm
expense of
different. Yeah,
innocent lives.
ain't nothing innocent in war. Ain't nothing innocent in war. It's called necessary evils.
You
All right,
created the war.
necessary
You
whatever.
can't kill
But
your own
that's
people
your
and then use
own
that
people,
as a catalyst to start
bruh.
war.
This is I'm going with your narrative, your conspiracy theory. Okay, I'm going with that. Let's say if that was the truth. Okay, what changes? Nothing. The plan worked, and the country moved on. There's no big outcry.
Yeah, but it's still you still
Foolproof
establishing
plan.
truth.
Okay, yeah, but
Brother, it's the same
to
reason.
poor black folks.
It's
Okay,
the
now,
same reason.
but what you gonna do with it
It's the
though?
same reason. Hold on. It's the same
Go
reason
out there
we
and sound like a
argue
nut?
Rwanda.
Go out there and be like, hey man, 9/11. Well, what's the guy not
There's a lot of people who agree
look
with
like
that,
Alex
but
Jones
there
out
is
there? Come on, bro. No,
first
a
of
lot of people.
all,
Ain't enough. It wasn't no public
all right,
outcry.
so why do we argue Nigeria? Why do we argue Rwanda?
Because
Like it's
you
history.
no
We arguing
no,
history.
because there's nothing controversial about that. That's just an accepted world fact.
There is
What
controversial.
you're spewing, no, what you're spewing is look, we got a whole debunk site.
Colonial powers.
Can you show me a website that's debunking Nigeria's history? I just went to several websites that debunk this bullshit. Can you show me a website that debunks Nigeria history with the oil? Anything we read? Is there any website debunking all of that? The oil thing never
That's
happened.
crazy.
Shell BP is not involved. Uh the UK was the wrong country. It's really Australia. Like, dude, you can't show no debunking website on Nigeria.
Damn, this
Then
is
okay,
crazy.
that's the thing. It's crazy. That's the thing. the thing is that it's not challenged, it's uncontroversial. Okay. And even that wouldn't do shit for us. Like, let's say if it was all fake, how's that help us out? Yo, we are in for ourselves, man. We're not in that, yo, this new American black man and woman, we're not caught up in worldly events or events that affect white folks majority. We're good. Everybody gotta hold their own nuts. We're only responsible and we're only concerned about us going forward. All this, look over here, look over there, look at these people, look at the Palestinians. We gives a fuck. We're concerned about us. Just like they're concerned about them, we're concerned about us. Are we good? Is there a plane crashing in a hood that's some controversial suspect shit? Now show me a plane in the projects with that on there's no debris. You might get an argument like, yeah, man, where that damn plane at? But the Pentagon, I don't give a damn one way or the other. Like I'm just real. I don't care if it was never a plane. Okay. That's some white man shit they gotta work out. The hell, how that's gonna help us out and what we got going on in this country? That's what we want to know. FBA want to know, how is this helping us out? How are we getting closer to anything that we set out to do? Okay. Yeah, so we ain't gonna waste our time on white man controversial topics. They'll work it out. Nigerians will work it out. Rwandans will work it out. Hopefully. But the only reason why we look at Nigeria, by the way, my boy, is because they looked at us first. They start putting everything at us for no reason, saying we're lazy, we're a kata, got all these funny names for us. And we're like, who you pointing at? Me? And you know how we do. We got the jokes. Like, word. Oh, you serious? You think you're better off than me? You $2 whole ass, $2 day ass. We start going in on them. You African boys. You gorilla eating monkey brains as sieves, niggas spreading HIV everywhere. You don't get your little HIV spreading ass up out of here. Hey, yo, do you know? Let me give you a fact, right? Let me give you a fact. No conspiracy. Do you know when HIV hit America? Do you know they was calling it the Triple H disease? Focus
So
in chat.
what?
When HIV hit, when the epidemic of HIV hit America, do you know it was in the early '80s? It was labeled as the Triple H disease. Are you aware of that?
Triple H disease.
Yeah, you aware of that?
Mm-mm.
Okay, chat. Are you aware of that? So let me game you guys, and you could Google this. It's called Triple H because they said AIDS. They thought AIDS only affect three different groups: heroin addicts, homos, and Haitians. This is the early '80s. They said HIV was primarily within Haitians, homos, and heroin addicts. Because those were the early reports with HIV in mass numbers. It came from heroin addicts, homos, and Haitians. And it was called the Triple H disease. Y'all can fact
I
check
am.
that behind me. But this is how far I go. My mind's like an encyclopedia. You dig? Like I researching so much stuff, I forget what I know, to be honest, until we bring up these topics. Yeah, but I had looked into 9/11. I never looked into the Pentagon like that, but definitely my focus was on the Twin Towers, the trajectory theory with John F. Kennedy, because I was part of these like solar mind debate challenges. You know, I've been a part of many platforms. A lot of you guys don't know who I am, but all you gotta do is look up my name up. You're gonna see me on like your most favorite channels. I'm there one way or another, engaging. So I always say I'm the most famous, non-famous person in the conscious community. Like nobody knows who I am, but everybody knows who I am. Like all your favorite personalities know I am. You just don't know who I am. Okay, so is my screen still sharing? Okay, cool. All right.
All
So
right, so um, I
but,
want to.
but Josh Allen for the chat. You don't care, but for me, that's wild how they gave this dude the MVP
Saquon Barkley should have won.
over. Nah, the running back's never gonna win. It's gonna be quarter.
He should have though. How you win Offensive Player of the Year but not win the MVP? And the dude who won the MVP is an offensive player, and y'all did better than him and went longer than him. It
nah,
makes no sense.
the playoffs don't. Um, yeah,
No,
like
they had a better record than the Bills. They only lost 3 games.
yeah, but I don't think it's well. Yeah, it's just tricky. It's tricky how they do MVP, man. It's like really biased and subjective.
They should call it QB MVP, not
I think they are.
MVP.
I think they doing. I think they doing. Offensive players gonna be everybody but QBs. And from what listening to Shannon Sharp and them, they're saying like pretty much MVP just for quarterbacks, and the other one you just named is for every other position. But the Josh Allen getting over Lamar Jackson, some crazy stuff. Like the dude got better major stats than the guy. Oh, he fumbled more than Josh Allen. Okay. He fumbled more. Okay. Less interceptions, more touchdowns, more rushing yards. The stats that win the game, right? As from an individual effort, and Josh Allen gets MVP. Okay. But that's what guys ask, get right up out of there. Get your MVP and get the fuck out the way. Next season. Choke artists. Both of them choke artists, really.
Um, didn't Lamar Jackson win last year? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they want to spin it around unless it's
Yeah.
Joker fish, then they'll give it to him every year. But you know, I think Saquon Barkley should have got it. That's the bottom line. 2,000 yards. Offensive Player of the Year. Team is in the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
One of the
he did
best
really well this
records.
year, man.
He
Yeah,
should have got it.
my
He
man
should have
went
got the
off.
MVP.
My man went off this year. Yeah, well, if you look like that, I don't know. It's kind of hard to compare running back to a quarterback.
Yo, can we if I send you a video, probably gonna be like, how you be playing videos and stuff. We
Yeah.
don't gotta play it tonight, but like maybe like next week, Monday or Tuesday, can we play it? It's called 9/11 in plain sight. I just
No,
want,
no,
I
no,
want, just
no,
want,
no,
I
no,
just want,
no, no. I
I
don't
just
play
want to
no
play it.
no, no. I won't play no 9/11, nothing like that on my channel. No, 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 no.
They gonna strike you.
Yeah, that because they look at that as fake news. So no, 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 no vaccine stuff. No, none of that controversial. Like how they consider like anti-American stuff. No, 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 no. No, they would take down your channel. Forget about flagging you. Your channel be gone. It'd be like that damn wing on that jet. I think your
Oh,
channel be gone.
that's why you over here arguing for them. It's like, nah.
Yeah, but that's why I don't argue those arguments anymore. Like, the ones I used to always like to argue. Man, I took down all those. Now, it's not one video in my shit about a vaccine, bro. Not one. All that shit off.
Oh,
So,
you anti-vax, right?
nah. I'm pro science.
You pro-fact. You pro-vax. Oh, you
I'm
was
pro.
pro-vax. That's right. That's right. That's right. You was.
Yeah, I got all
That's
my
a
shots.
fact.
And so did my son. But anyway, I ain't trying to get flagged. Those talking points. Get your flag and your
So
channel taken down.
let's give them a precursor for next week. What will be our debates that we're going to tackle next week?
Well, we don't
'Cause
really know a
I got
debate until we disagree. Like just now, if we don't get flagged, we could do the 9/11 thing. But I guess that's sensitive.
yeah.
People died,
I don't want to get your. I don't want to get
and
your
and like
channel flag, but I do got a
they,
lot more points on that.
they got a
I was
whole
just trying to find
memorial
the sources. I was just trying to find the sources,
confirmation
but they
bias
scrubbed the
sources.
internet.
Yeah,
Nah,
no,
they
no, no.
scrubbed
They
the
didn't
internet of
scrub it.
these shits.
No. People
No,
voluntarily
it's scrubbed. It's scrubbed.
took their own. Okay, here's this guy.
It's scrubbed.
Yeah, everything this guy is, he know what he is. Everybody Google the word alarmist. Like this guy is an alarmist.
Oh man.
He is an alarmist. Everything is America gonna die, doomsday, all that type of shit. Nothing.
No, I didn't say nothing like that. But it was 9/11 was an inside job,
Okay,
though.
sure it was.
And
Sure.
the Pentagon, we don't have no plane debris,
You
and we
know
don't
what?
have no
You
fucking
know,
footage.
we as Black Americans again
There should be
don't
one shot of the fucking plane hitting the Pentagon, at least one. A
we
cell phone,
we as
something.
Black Americans don't give a damn either way. Neither position changes our outcome in this
Black
country.
didn't black
Our
people
credit
die in
score is not
9/11?
going up. We're not getting that loan. You dig? Nothing. The gas price is still crazy. The food is still high. The eggs are still $10. Nothing about revealing that 24-year-old event is gonna move the needle for us. You know, and by the way, that's not even a hot talking point. Now, if it was trending, yeah, let's do it. But like that's not even like a viewership. You know, you get like 2 people live watching and shit. Like that's not in a demand, talking point like that anyway.
All right. I am a proponent of finding truth, so it means something to me. But
Yeah, there's a lot
I
of there's a
I
lot of
I,
truth
I
out there you
get
can
it.
go dig up.
I get it. I get it. So I do want to try to come up with some good topics. I feel like tonight we kind of had a good conversation. We talked. We didn't really disagree too much. It was more of a docile, laid back conversation. Normally we doing a lot of cooking on here, and next week I want to do a lot more cooking. Like when I come back next week for a couple days. I don't know if I'll do the whole week, but 1 or 2 days. I definitely
Man,
want to have
you
some
afraid to talk about
dope ass
Jamaica?
topics. Oh, we can do Jamaica next week. We can do Jamaica next week. Yeah, that's no problem at all. Maybe I know tomorrow and Sunday I'm going to be off, but maybe we can do Tuesday evening. Tuesday evening we can talk about Jamaica, and you can explain how there's some shithole, no
Yeah,
good, whatever
one
the
of the worst
fuck,
countries in
and
the world, man.
I'll explain how
Okay.
even colonialism screwed them
Yeah,
over too.
but I don't care what colonial did to them. That doesn't change their outcome what they are today, right?
Well,
And
we'll
that
talk
and
about it.
that's what I'm focused on. Because you know what? These islanders, when they point at us over here and say we lazy, they're not considering Jim Crow. They're not considering the 1933 homeowners, uh, loaners corporation. They're not considering any of our setbacks that shaped our condition at all. When they talk shit about us, and same energy, I'm not considering nothing that happened to them that put them in their situation. They focus on our bottom line. I'm focusing on their bottom line. We want to see who's better off after all of the white supremacy that we were affected by. Who's better off today? Who's a shithole and who is the land of opportunity? And guess what? We got a hand in our land of opportunity, our milk and honey. We got stake in this, and they got stake in their shithole. So we gotta, good luck to you. Good luck to you. So he wants to explain the colonialism, how it guided them that way, but he's missing the bigger point. This is not about that. This is about tit for tat. They're pointing at us and saying we're lazy, we're drug addicts. So they're looking at us today as a result of our white supremacy. So why am I considering their history? They're not considering mine. They're just pointing at our end result. So okay, let's point at each other's end result and let's see who's worse off. That's all I'm doing. I'm seeing who's worst off. They chose this pissing contest. I accepted it because I know I could win.
Okay, so we'll do Jamaica next week,
Yep.
and I'll come up with a couple more dope topics for next week. I'm sorry I wasn't that enthused tonight because I'm tired as hell. Like I literally worked all day. I had a long ass day at the shop. Then I worked out, and I didn't
This
go to
nigga
the gym. But
apologizing. He's apologizing for being calm for the first time. No, nigga, you should
yeah,
always be
yeah.
calm.
No. I like being a little bit more animated, but I'm tired of shit. And we did a crazy, crazy gorilla workout today too. So I came in this motherfucking tired, like straight up. Then I ate, and like I've been nodding out over this motherfucker. Like, so, yeah, we'll do Jamaica next week.
Now,
Nick,
ancestors. No. Ancestors said bias be jumping around on channels. That's a lie. I get invited to channels. So another TV calls me out by name, bro. They call me on the phone. I don't go to anybody channel saying, "Can I get on?" Like I'm cool with what's his name? Morris Taharka Bay. He be all over Turk Nasheed. I'm cool with him. I could easily probably debate him on his channel for fun, whatever, because he a decent guy. I can debate him on the channel for fun, but I don't, because I don't do that. Ancestors, I don't hop on people's channels to clout chase. I can easily be on more channels. I could be on Divine Prospect or Zion Lex. Like those my boys. I can go over there but I don't. That's the problem. I don't clout chase enough because I don't want to, because I want to be invited naturally, and I want to build my own because I built it. Even though I'm gonna build it my way, so I might have a little Tariq here and there for like a head start. But no, I don't jump around like that. I get invited to people channels, and I invite them over here. But Chief X, that's my boy. I don't be yo Chief X. Let me get on. Sheffrin, my boy. I'm like yo Sheffrin, send me a link. Unc is my boy. I don't say Unc. Yo, send me a link. I never do that. So no, when I say my other channels, that was a mutual decision. Like they felt like the topic was favorable for me, and they invited me on because like they know what they kind of know my talking points and my subjects. So when they come around, they'll invite me on. But yeah, I've been on channels mainly because I debate ancestors. That's why I've been on channels, because I'm a debater. It's not because they want to hear me do a lecture like DJ Focus. They invite me to the channels to debate.
well, you invite me to your channel to debate, and I thank you for that.
Yeah, debate.
We will continue our debate series next week with the white supremacist apologists versus the black power tetherer,
MBG,
whatever you
yeah,
call me,
Tether Whisperer.
RBG. Right.
Yeah, because the Caribbean is way worse than white supremacy, man. Today,
All right.
they are way more
We
violent
can take the fight. We can
because
take the
the
fight
white
to
supremacists actually
Caribbean.
sign minerals. Yeah, what's that shit called? The Mineral Act. See, they actually signs them. Not that damn Jamaican. They ain't signing shit. Them niggas come with the guns and bullets. Those Haitian gangs ain't signing shit. They are pure savage. They are blowing your head off. And those Nigerians would literally eat you. So those niggas ain't
Like eat
playing.
you like they're eating the cat. They're eating the dogs. Like that, you mean?
Yeah, some old what's that thing? Resident Evil type shit.
Oh
That's
man.
what Nigeria is like, Resident Evil, bro. And you want to
So
line up those guys? I'll pass.
who you got in the Super Bowl, brother?
I don't care because they both black quarterbacks.
Oh, so either one you happy with.
Yeah, I win. I win either one. Yeah, had the Ravens went, had the Commanders went, I win. As long as it's a black quarterback, I win. So because I love both stories. I love the Hurts get his first win. Saquon's story is great for a win. City of Philadelphia again, this time leading with a black quarterback. And by the way, Philly always hired black quarterbacks, right? Probably more than anybody else. They always hire black
Yeah.
quarterbacks. So that'd be a good victory for them. And then
Randall
Mahomes,
Cunningham, Donovan McNabb,
yeah, the list goes on. Michael Vick, the list goes on and on and on.
Michael Vick, Jalen Hurts. But you know one thing that all of them black quarterbacks got in common?
Hmm?
They never won.
Yeah, it's true. Well, shit, if Owens didn't get hurt, they'd have won that one.
They finally got a white boy in there, Nick Foles, and he won. That's why everybody say my Giants is racist. We don't take black quarterbacks, and I'm tight because like I'm black power all day. But if the racism gets my team a Super Bowl, then I'm a
See now,
shucking and jiving,
I look at
on
that as
handkerchief
cooling.
head,
I look at that
white
cooling
supremacist,
because
cool tetherer. It's like, no,
see, the
let me
thing
stop.
is, I look at that as cooling because the NFL has always had something against black quarterbacks. They said they were dumb. They made them relocate the positions, wide receiver, running back, anything but a quarterback, because this is a smart man position. So you would think that black people will be behind quarterbacks because of that reason. And then Kaepernick sacrificed his career for political stance to bring awareness to like violence towards blacks. So you would think we were really starting to back black quarterbacks, and we still don't do it. So football, like our folks coon over a team, and teams are almost racist as shit. That's why for me, black coaches, black because there's not enough of them. They get skipped over all the time. So for me, black
Mhm.
coaches, just like I can't knock a Hispanic person wanting Sanchez or this person to win because there's not enough Spanish representation as quarterbacks or running backs, or even wide receivers, so or coaches either. So I can't, or Indian guys or Chinese guys. So they would do the same thing. Like if there was a quarterback in league who's Chinese, bro, there's no doubt the Chinese community team would be that damn team.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
if there's like four in the league, then those four guys will be their teams. So I take the
No,
same approach. I just can't do the white quarterback thing because all the hype they get, the unnecessary hype they get if they win, it's like ridiculous.
what is that? Did that be a throw up? She did. Yeah, I'm always down with the black quarterback.
He's
That's not
Creole.
even a question. Um, but I hate
Yeah,
the
I don't need a
Eagles.
resume.
I'm a Giants fan. I can't stand the Eagles.
Yeah. What was that? Fantasy football. Fantasy football. If you play fantasy football and you got a team, you're a hypocrite. Like that's what broke me out of sports, like teams. By the way, it's fantasy football. When I found myself going for like who is that right? Des Bryant, somebody. I'm like, oh shit, man. Yeah, when my team was the Redskins, when I was over there rooting for a cowboy, like, what am I doing?
Well, one thing I will
Like,
say
am I serious?
is that you can look at it that way, or you can look at it as a consolation. Because if your team is trash, but you got a good fantasy football team like me, like Giants is ass this year, but my fantasy football teams were pretty good. So I was able to still have fun on Sundays. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's a duality there. You know what I'm saying? And if you do lose in fantasy because your player did bad against your team, at least your team won. And if
See,
a player does good against your team and your team lose, well, at least your fantasy team
see,
won.
that's the other thing.
So
You see your team ass. That's another thing. See, when you in finances, they teach you to cut your losses quickly, right? So that's why I can never root for a sorry ass team, no matter who's on it. I believe in that principle, that financial principle. Cut your losses quickly. So if I'm rooting for a team, let's say Kansas City, the Eagles, or the Cowboys, any black quarterback team, and they start losing, they like 3-12. Oh shit, hell no, I'm done. And I'm on to the next team. And guess what? If let's say the playoffs was four teams left and none of them was black quarterbacks, focus. I'm not watching one more game, bro. The Super Bowl,
yeah,
like maybe halftime Kendrick Lamar, but I'm good
I'm not watching that
on
trash either.
on. Are you watching Kendrick Lamar?
Hell no. I don't like the way the world tried to act as though Kendrick Lamar is better than Drake. When we watched Drake smoke him for the last 15 years, and the only reason Kendrick Lamar is doing as good as he is because he had to diss Drake. Like,
Well,
and I also
Drake dumbass fell for the bait.
don't like how Drake had to face 8 rappers, 2 producers,
Work.
Yeah, but I think it's more
Also
like
don't
personal for him though. Like
I
those
also
guys
don't
have
like
personal beefs with him.
I also don't like how Drake had to face 8 rappers, 2 producers, and his own label, and then niggas at the end of it tried to act like it was a 1-on-1. Like, nigga, I watched Drake Ross come out with BBL Drizzy and Metro Boomin make a beat. I watched Kanye West and ASAP Rocky and Future and all these other people drop the same month against Drake. And then niggas try to really act like it was just Drake versus Kendrick. I don't like the bullshit. That's what pissed me off. Like people just want you to just like make revisionist history with them and shit. Like nigga, it was 8 versus 1, and
Yeah,
then
but
we come
only
to
one
find
killed
out.
him though.
Then we come to find out. Oh, you can't say that when it's 8 versus 1, because
What it
then
wasn't
we
though.
then we come. It was, and then we
Nah,
come to find out that even Kendrick ain't do it alone because Universal put the machine. Come on, bro.
nah,
Five
but
Grammys for that.
they said that
Five
same machine was
Grammys.
behind Drake when he battled Meek Mills and when he had his little beef.
Five five
That's
Grammys,
that
bro.
same machine was behind Drake. But now the rabbit
Yeah,
got the gun. Now it's a problem.
well, I think the difference is Meek Mills wasn't on the same label, so you can't do that against your own label mate who had you #1 all these years.
Yeah,
That's
but
first of all.
it's just the machine stuff.
Second
Period.
of all, second of all, Drake. The worst thing he said on that song was, is that your world girls tour or your world tour? Like it was friendly battle. This nigga is calling him a pedophile, and
Yeah,
my
because
own
my
label.
man got some suspect ass
Yeah,
behavior
well,
and
he
footage, man.
no charges, allegations,
Nah, yeah,
no
but
accusations.
bro, you don't need charges.
So
If you're a grown ass
so
man holding hands with a 13-year-old,
okay,
you don't need a
all right.
charge for that to be morally
Nobody
wrong.
was holding hands with a 13-year-old.
No,
Stop. That's
I'm
cat.
making a point. Like you don't need to be charged with something to be held morally wrong or condemned by public opinion. We
Uh,
know what's suspect and weird, and like so when I first see him in bed with Bobby Althorpe, that's that devil. When I see him in bed with her, like we didn't know she was
with
grown.
who?
Bobby Althorpe.
Regardless, she was
Bro, I
grown.
didn't
She
finish
was
my point.
grown.
I didn't finish my relax. I didn't finish the point. We didn't know she was grown. We didn't know the fuck she was, but she looked like she's 12. And she wasn't introduced as a grown woman either. Like he's in a bed with somebody who appears to be an underage minor. Like that was a weird, you
All right,
know,
send me that picture. I never seen it.
oh man, let me show you right now. Let me show you my screen.
Yeah, I never seen that
That was
picture.
some weird shit. Like, first of all, you're in the bed. Like, I didn't even get why that was even necessary. Like he's doing an interview with a person that nobody in the black community knows the hell she is. Like, yo, who the fuck is that Drake got an interview with? Because he don't do interviews. So how
But
did
he's but she's a grown up.
okay? But nobody knew that though. Nobody knows she looks like she's 12 in the bed with him. So what I'm saying is, it's the
But
optics.
was she a grown up though?
It doesn't matter. It's the optics, man. The
Okay.
way they got it. Okay, so if he is a pedo, the way they got it set up, it was for pedos. It appeared for pedos they were jacking off because to them it feels like there's a grown ass man in a bed with a 13-year-old.
All right, let's stop the bullshit, bro.
Okay,
Like,
so now let me show you Bobby
let, let,
Althorpe.
let's stop the bullshit. Like,
I think they scrubbed it. I think they well, you know how niggas do. Niggas be screen recording Drake
yeah,
and
I never seen
Bobby.
that. But
Yeah,
uh,
this was the most throppy. This shit right here. This bitch
let me
looked
see.
like she's. Yeah, I can't. Wait, let me turn the music down. Now, for one, chat, why the fuck are they in the bed? This was some cringy shit right here. Now, watch this. He's in the bed with a woman that. Hold on. Man, where the fuck she at? Right there. God, I can't pause it.
Oh my god,
Okay,
stop,
that girl. She
please.
looked okay. Dude, relax, man.
First of all, isn't this her podcast?
Yo, it doesn't matter. We don't know the fuck she is, man. This is how long this is. Well, no, she re-uploaded because Drake made her pull it down, and she put it back up. Okay, so because they had some issues afterwards. Okay, so what I'm saying, and the chat knows, the chat knows, when we seen Drake in the bed with this girl, she was under the radar, undeserving, and nobody knew, like a straight implant. Nobody knew where the fuck she came from. But every video this bitch got 1 million views. How the fuck is your first video ever 1 million views? And nobody knows who the fuck you are. Look at this shit. You don't think I'm lying? You go look at this shit. No. No. This ain't her shit. This ain't her channel. And that's why I said 1 year, because the original channel, Drake made her take it down, right? I want the chat to see what I'm talking about. Okay, so look at it. Now, chat. She look grown to you? 15, 16, 17, 13, all those ages she could be. She could be 21, 18, 15. Pick an age, she could say it and you believe it. And he's in the bed with her. So I'm just saying, like,
she's almost 30 though. She's 28 years old.
Okay, all right, dude, go to bed, because this nigga draked out. I'm over being serious, like this guy's just draked out.
No, I'm not. But
yo, dude, it doesn't say 30 years old as she's talking. So as you're looking at it, you don't see a grown woman. That's my point. So for example, she's 30, I'm 47. That means she's old enough for me. But if I go to dinner with her, bowling with her, and we're holding hands, they're gonna think I'm a goddamn pedo. So I can almost say, give me that microphone, Hey everybody, she's 30. We're a license around her goddamn neck like a gold chain because it looks bad. And then when you call a pedo later, you gotta own that shit. Obviously, when it was all said and done, we knew she was older because it's her podcast, but you're missing the point. When he's in the bed with her, we don't know what's going on. We don't know it's her podcast. The bitch named Bobby, that's a man. So we don't know who is she. We just see Drake is talking to a little girl in the bed. Some Michael Jackson shit. That's all we see is a Michael Jackson replay. It says Bobby, but who's Bobby? Who's her? Is that Karen? Who's her? We know it's Bobby's channel, but what's her name? Lily?
Okay.
Emily? What's her name? She's Bobby? How old is she?
Okay.
30. So why would that shit made known? Why is it looking like he's in the bed with a little fucking girl? This is why he's called a pedo. He's a 69 fucking guy for this.
Okay. So my rebuttal to that is she's not a little girl. She's 27 years old. First of all, I'm not. So that's first of all. Yeah, okay?
That's not her original.
Hold on. She's
I'm gonna say her original. You can talk. But I'm gonna pull up her original.
So she's 28 years old. She's not a little girl. That's first of all. Second of all, she's pushing 30, bro. Second of all,
but what's her age? So you go again with the. Okay.
Second of all, she got 1.5 million subscribers. Third of all, it's a live fucking interview. This is not like he's sneaking in a back alley with this girl and purposely trying to make it appear that he's into young women. She's having a interview on the opposite side of the bed. They ain't cuddling, and she's pushing 30.
What's the whole point of the bed interview? Can you explain that?
Hold on,
she didn't do that with anybody else. Why are you in the bed with Drake looking like a 13-year-old?
Hold on, brother. She's pushing 30. Okay. So you can't use that as an excuse from your own label to push a song that promotes you as a pedophile.
This is her now, chat. Now, Focus said he didn't even know who the hell she was. Hey, chat, do you know who this woman is before her first interview? Her first interview is almost 1 million goddamn views. Her first interview on her channel. Nobody knew who this bitch was, but you got almost 1 million. Your first, bro, there's nobody. I don't even think.
Drake having an interview, and even if he's in the bed.
No, bro, I'm moving past that. I'm over here showing how this
nearly
bitch is
30-year-old woman.
Yeah,
does not give
this guy's obsessed with Drake. I'm past Drake.
No. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Does not give. I'm not even speaking about that. What I'm speaking is to the fact that it does not give your
that's
own
your opinion.
label.
That's your opinion. Like some people agree.
But
I'm trying to point out this though.
So hold on.
Wait.
Let me say this.
Man, how long? Come on, make it quick.
I'm about to. Just let me. I'm about to if you would stop talking.
It's always a long story.
Does not give you. I'm still on my first point. Does not give your label the right to push a song saying you're a pedophile. Second of all, my overall point is that it wasn't a fair fight. That's my point.
Okay, you said that 4 times.
You had
You gonna
8
repeat it again?
rappers.
This is when we say you talk
2
in
producers
circles.
and a label against
All right,
you.
you said that already, bro. Why you gotta say it 10 times? It's already
Okay,
established.
so no, I'm just reiterating that that's my main point.
Okay.
It's not that it's not. You're right. That's my main point. It wasn't
but
a fair
we're
fight.
past that. We're talking about this
You
cringe.
can't have 8 rappers,
this
2
cringy
producers,
shit
and
you
your
doing right
label
here.
against you. We can't have 8 rappers, 2 producers, and your label against you, and then we're all going to sit here and act like
I want
it was a fair fight. It wasn't a fair fight.
Right,
That's
you
my
said
point.
that already. Now you saying it again. So I want the chat to focus on this bitch Bobby. Her first ever video as a nobody. Nobody knows who this bitch is. Her first video is almost 1 million views. Her first video. Bro, I don't even think Drake, what's that woman that's married to Kelsey? Or not married, but that's her boyfriend? The singer?
Taylor Swift?
Yeah. I don't even think her first video has 1 million views. So you don't find this odd, Focus? Her first video is 800,000 views, bro.
I don't really care about that. I'm just
I know, but I know you just care about 9/11 and Drake having an unfair battle. Hey, chat.
That was my only point.
Hey, chat. Am I tripping here?
Is the revisionist history?
How is it possible?
The revisionist history is my only point.
How's it possible a person never had to like work up their views and work up their membership, the subscription? How do you come to YouTube, drop an interview with a nobody? Who the fuck? Who's this? Actor Rick Glassman. Who the hell is Rick Glassman? Actor Rick Glassman tells me my podcast sucks. Nobody know about your podcast. How do you know actor Rick Glassman? How do you know Marcus? How do you know your second video is Marcus? Is Funny Marcus? Her second video is 5.4. Look at these numbers. Like what? Donald Trump can't do this. Beyonce can't do this. Nobody can do these numbers on their. This is her proving ground. The bitch got 5. She got her second interview. She somehow was to get. How did she get Funny Marco? How did she get him? Hey, I'm Bobby. Hey, who you? Nobody, but I'm being pushed by the engine, the machine, and I want to interview. Now I'm good. Okay, well, you know those 3 shows, the 30 shows you got booked? Yeah. The person who's booking you want me to interview you. Okay. Rob Snowski. He wants me to interview you. Okay, it's gonna be funny. All right.
They be low key rich people, and
even rich people can't. Rich people can't. No.
Your grandfather is Nicolas Cage or some shit. Like you don't even be knowing,
bro. But even still, bro. Again, because you're rich, because Nicolas Cage, Beyonce can't do this. Now these are mega superstars. First video ever ain't gonna be 100. Second one 5.4, just coming out of nowhere. Like it don't matter how rich you are. Like just like name somebody. Elon Musk's son ain't gonna do 800,000. Nobody give a fuck what he got to say. It's like, dude, it's your dad that we care about. Warren Buffett nephew ain't gonna do because you can't force us to watch your content if it's trash. So now, if your first video is actor Rick Glassman telling me my podcast sucks, like what podcast? This is your first show.
Listen, let me say this real quick.
Wait. How you gonna tell you?
I'm on 1%. I just want to give my salutations.
Okay.
I just want to give you my salutations,
right,
man.
I
love you. I love you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if you meant to, he'll let me talk. Okay.
I love you. My main man, 50 grand. I'm on 1%. I feel like my phone is gonna die soon, and I'm getting ready to go to bed. So we had a good week of debates. and we'll have hopefully a good week next week. We'll get back into some good controversial stuff and have a good, nice old school argument like we do. And I appreciate you for letting me on your platform this week and rocking out with me. I had a lot of fun, and next week I'll be back on, and we'll have some more fun. You know what I'm saying? Debating these good topics. Chat, love y'all too. Power to the people. FBA, love.
Oh yeah. Monday there's gonna be a Super Bowl winner.
Yeah, so we could discuss that, and we could discuss some other things. We could discuss the Super Bowl next week.
Do you watch boxing?
And I do. Are
you familiar with Mike Tyson?
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
I need the most popular boxer ever. I think you're familiar with Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I thought you were about to tell me some controversial shit.
Nah,
but yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah. So we'll chop it up next week. Drake is the GOAT. So is LeBron.
I'm more cool, man. I'm more cool. I was talking that Drake the GOAT shit with you, but I'm on cool, man. For 2025 and on. Yeah,
you're brainwashed.
He's not like us. Well, you on cool. He ain't like us.
That's one thing I'll agree
He's
with.
a wannabe joke. You
Definitely,
get smoked, and the fans understand when you're talking about spraying. The last
he's
record that you
definitely not
made
like us.
Mother Drake, Snoop.
He's definitely not like us because neither one of us can pack an arena or a stadium and have 15 years worth of hits.
When you cosplay as an FBA rapper and you still a whole culture and you become a real
how
culture
he's still
vulture.
A culture. His father's black.
Yeah, but no, wait. Hey, yo, you heard this?
He spent half his childhood in,
hey, yo, did you hear
the South?
Hey, yo, did you hear his Funk Flex freestyle?
Oh my God, you such a brainwashed.
Hey, yo, his Funk Flex freestyle. Yo, the dude was he was rapping, and then Funk Flex said, "You going in?" He said, "Yo, Drake, you going in?" He said, "Yeah, I'm going in," like a straight white boy. That's the culture vulture shit. The dude said, "Yeah, I'm going in." Like, yo,
he's
nothing.
Black.
Yo, no.
And he's been holding the culture down for 15 years.
He is a new Kids on the Block rapper. Okay, Eminem is way more black than that dude. Paul Wall more black than him.
You can't say that.
Yo, that dude is an Eminem. I'm sorry, he is a Vanilla Ice. Yo, he is the Vanilla Ice of this era. 100%. That dude said, "Yeah, Funk Flex, I went in." Yo, I gotta show that and get flagged. Don't go nowhere. It's the last video. I'm gonna show Drake Funk Flex. Okay, you ready?
You gotta stop this.
No, don't go nowhere. Yo, this is a cosplaying ass nigga right here. Drake, Funk. Yo. Listen to when he took a break. Yo, this is so goddamn embarrassing. Yo, can I get this shit away from Funk Flex channel? Oh, is it this one? Yeah, I think is it this one? Is it this one? Let me know. You the Drake fan?
You said what?
Is it this one?
Every single place that you go, sipping on pink shit, but not.
This one, yeah. Hold on.
What you got for me, Flex? You said you're in the Aston Martin. Tell the people want it. What you got for me, Flex?
Yeah, ain't nothing about none of that shit is none of that shit is swag. Like he's trying too hard.
You said you're in the Aston Martin. You said you're in the Aston Martin doing donuts. Yeah, I said that. And I'm a
said that, yo. When I heard that shit, I was like, yo, I'm done with this guy. This dude said, yo, that is not a swag response at all. You're supposed to be like, shake your head, thumbs up. You don't say, yeah, I said that. This is it right here. This was embarrassing. Everything about this shit let me know he is wearing a mask.
What you got for me, Flex?
But look at everything. Yeah. That shit ain't black. That shit ain't FBA. Look at this shit.
I will kill the game and never send it my condolence. Taught to never love a chick and only love the moments. New York City, I could tell the people want it.
Look.
What you got for me, Flex?
You said you're in the Aston Martin. You said you're in the Aston Martin doing donuts.
Yeah, I said that. And oh my fucking when I heard that shit, I was good. I was off the bandwagon.
That's it. That's it. He said, "Yeah."
I said, "This nigga cosplaying."
You know, I'm from a different time. I grew up with a man named Michael Jackson who sound like this. Hey guys, but that don't mean he wasn't the GOAT. That don't mean he didn't do Michael Jackson things. Talent is talent, man. It don't matter. These little bullshit talking points don't mean that your talent isn't your talent.
That nigga said, "Yeah, I said that." No, he got the talent just like Vanilla Ice had talent, but these niggas are cosplaying, man.
So you're going to compare Drake to Vanilla Ice now?
Yes, because Vanilla Ice had all the sales. He was the guy, all the commercials, Pepsi and everything like Drake doing. That was Vanilla Ice. And guess what? Vanilla Ice was never like a hood fix. Like Drake isn't he got all those hits. But the hood never really liked the dude.
Not true.
Dude, the hood never liked
I'm
Drake.
I'm a DJ. Nobody wants to hear Kendrick Lamar in the party. They want to hear Drizzy.
Yeah, for dancing, but I'm saying like casual, just niggas still in the hood. Ain't nobody bumping Drake like that.
Yes, they do.
Like niggas playing Future, and other niggas like playing no niggas playing Kodak Black. Ain't nobody playing no Drake like that.
This is what we have to do now to discount somebody who gave us 15 years of fire.
Yeah, I said that.
First, you have to turn a 28-year-old woman into a child. Now you have to say
it's called optics.
So therefore, he's
Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson ain't
raw man.
Michael Jackson laying in bed with an actual kid, right? So is that bad? Is that bad? Yo, damn, that 1% is long as shit, bro.
I put my phone on the charger and I'm damn near about to wake everybody up because I took my headphones off.
Y'all caught it. Y'all caught it. Like I said, like there are subtle things. And then you know what's funny? Yo, this dude is he is a cherry picking selective ass nigga. Like he'll pick and choose when he sees something. Oh, that's white man. Oh, but I'm showing you, he's in a bed he's in a bed with a woman who looks like she could be 13. Now he's in a bed with her. He ain't sitting down like everybody else is sitting down with the bitch. Drake is the only one laying in bed, and she don't have makeup. She like a regular ass girl, teenage girl.
The entire point of my argument is
but how you cut mine off though? I'm trying to reiterate my shit.
That it wasn't
but how you cut off mine? But I'm building mine back up. He says, "Yo, this dude be doing that. You be like going in." He'd be like, "Yeah, but all I'm saying is, you're gonna build your argument top of mind. What I'm saying is, when you're looking at it, you're just looking at it for what it is. You don't know how old the bitch is because you never heard of her, and you wonder why is Drake doing an interview with this girl I never heard of? Like, because if you into Drake, you know that he don't really do interviews with people. Like Academics, his biggest cheerleader, he ain't do one with him. So it's like, so you're doing an interview with this woman or a girl. How did she get lucky, hit the jackpot to do an interview with Drake? Like that's what people thinking. Like, why? Who the fuck is that? And she looked like she like 15, and he's in the bed with her. It's like, yo, what? I'm
low key rich people, which is why your first video got a million views.
All I know. No, yeah. That's why I call her an implant because of that shit. Implant. Now, I'm telling you, as a guy who used to be a Drake fan, when I seen that shit was cringeworthy, just like that freestyle. It was cringeworthy. I'm like, why the fuck he in? I couldn't even watch the interview. I'm like, why is he in the bed with this? Because I'm thinking she's a little girl. This little girl. And then like, if you look at the comment, you know what? Let me go back. No. That was. Can we go back? Yo, this freestyle, that nigga said, yeah, I said it. Like proper as hell. But when he rapping, ain't no nigga gonna fuck with me. Nigga, pull up. I'm smoking on the back. Like all this ghetto hood shit.
He don't even rap like that.
all
He
this
don't even
ghetto
rap
shit.
like that.
Okay, let's go back.
95% of his music is not
Feeling
hit
good,
at
feeling
all.
great, how you though? Bet you hear my name every single place that you go. Sipping on pink shit, but nah, it ain't nouveau. Slow the F down for your.
Slow the F down. So all this FBA lingo until he gets when he's rapping. But when he talks regular, yeah, Drake, yeah, I said that. All proper shit, but he's rapping is all hood, demonic shit. Come on, man.
It doesn't move me.
Okay, now look at this dog.
First of
Okay,
all, every comment on everything Drake drops now is negative. It's just like
all right.
the
So
witch.
let me. I want to show that Ryan Garcia one so you can see how it's. Look, she's like a fucking boy. Her body like a boy body. She got nothing. Okay. So anyway, she's in the bed with Drake. Okay. Now look at it. Look at it from a pedo perspective. If you're a pedo and you're watching this is picture perfect. You get to see a grown ass man and a girl. And look, this is why like a lot of guys older will date a girl who's legal but borderline in face wise. Like she look like she's younger, and like these pedos get a kick out of it. Like pedos like to just do that, even though she ain't young. But because he's afraid to go young, this is the closest cosplaying effort. So fuck it, I'll just take it. This bitch look like she underage. She ain't, but she look like
That's a
it.
lot.
So fuck
That's
it,
a lot.
I do it.
Yeah. And he's gonna do a podcast for millions of people to see
I'm
with
not
that
even talking about
intention.
Drake anymore. That's the thing, bro. Like, yeah, you be too like gone. I'm past Drake. I'm talking about pedos, like pedo mentality. Because all I do is watch those How to Catch a Predator shits, and
So you're past Drake, but you're showing a video of Drake. Okay.
because I wanted to show people a video of two videos. I
This
proved
is
my
the
point. He's a pedo in
this
the
the
bed,
cognitive
and then this nigga
dissonance.
he's rapping. Yeah, because that's called sourcing
Okay.
up. You know how we do. You don't do what you
So
do. You
so
don't
so
hide
real quick.
sources.
So real quick. So first we're gonna show a picture of a 28-year-old woman and say he's a pedo. Second of all, we're gonna
Well,
say he's still in the culture when he's black. Third of all,
nah,
you're
nah,
gonna
nah, nah,
use
nah, nah. But well, oh,
you're gonna
everybody's
use
black. And
excuse me.
and this week you
Hold
get
on,
in
let
trouble.
me finish real
Okay,
quick.
so this week
And
no,
then
no, no.
third
Hip
of
hop
all,
ain't
you're gonna
black. Hip hop
use
is
hold on
FBA.
real quick,
ADOS.
real quick,
See, and that's me
real
keep
quick.
fucking up. You keep saying the word
And
black, and I gotta
all
keep
right,
correcting you,
ADOS,
my man.
whatever. ADOS. Okay,
No,
ADOS.
but no,
And
no,
then
he's not
third
ADOS. He's black, like you said. He's black.
okay,
But
black.
being
Okay,
black
cool.
don't mean shit.
Okay, so first of all, you built your argument, let me build mine. So first of all,
Oh
we're
boy,
gonna
see,
show
here we
you
go.
a video
Let me
of a
lay down because this
28-year-old
motherfucker gonna never
woman.
finish his point.
Okay, we're gonna show a video of a 28-year-old woman and say he wanted to be in the bed with a girl, a little
Okay, so
girl,
what
and
what, what about the
she's
13
pushing
girl he
30.
pulled on stage?
Hold on, let me finish. He's pushing 30.
Exactly. I want to deal
Second
with
of
that one.
all, second of all, you saying he's still in the culture when he's black. Third
Yeah,
of
but what does
all,
black mean?
let me finish. Third
Exactly.
of
Let you
all,
finish. He
you're
ain't never
using
finished.
you're using the word yeah to invalidate his entire career
Yeah, yeah,
with
yeah.
one
As a
word.
cosplayer,
Yeah, this is the straw man's that
he made good
that
music
y'all
as a cosplayer. He's Milli Vanilli.
straw man. And then fourth of all, we're going to act like it was a one-on-one when it was 8 rappers, 2 producers, in his own
It
label.
was 1-on-1. He got his ass beat by
Fifth,
one.
fifth of all, it's okay for his label to push a song calling him a pedophile, and your justification is that he did a podcast with a 30-year-old woman, and that's your justification of it's okay for Universal Music Group to put the machine behind a song that calls him a pedo and get it 5 Grammys and perform it at the Super Bowl calling this man a pedophile. And that's okay with you because he did a podcast with a 30-year-old woman that looked young. Okay, that's your argument. Okay, I get it. Yeah. And
Ain't
he's
my
still in the
argument.
culture. He's still in the culture, even though he's black. Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Oh, oh,
See, he
and let's
keeps
not
saying
forget the
black,
Funk Flex freestyle
and then he
that
get
he
mad when I
used the
correct him for
word
saying black.
yeah. And because he said yeah, that means let's invalidate his entire career. These are dumbass, weird arguments when you actually put them in a context.
Mhm.
Like, Oh yeah, Kendrick Lamar beat him. But didn't 8 rappers and 2 producers drop the same month as Kendrick Lamar, all against him? Now, and then let's not forget that last year he wrote a song saying, "I used the Grammy as a doorstop," and he no longer submits his music to the Grammys because he has a gripe with the Grammys because he don't think they're authentic, which is on code and on culture because black people have been saying that for years. The Grammys ain't shit. No, that's the culture right there. And then now when he says, "Well, I use a Grammy as a doorstop," the next year a song calling him a pedo wins 5 Grammys after he just said last year, "I use the Grammy as a doorstop." Okay. He makes a song saying that he's just as big as the Super Bowl and he doesn't need the Super Bowl because he's just as big as that. And the next year, a song calling him a pedo is being performed at the Super Bowl. This is a coup. This is a smear campaign. And if it was any one of us that put our heart and soul in the game for 15 years, creating all type of dope ass hits over the span of 3 different decades, and then we just was thrown to the wolves, most niggas wouldn't even be able to handle it. They'd be ready to jump off a fucking bridge. And we're going to use the word yeah and him taking a video with a 30-year-old woman to justify this cool ass smear campaign coordinated takedown of one of the best artists that we've seen in recent history. Like, we listened to the music. We were there for him dropping all these hits. We jam to his shit right now if it comes on in the club. We literally have all been Drake fans. Like, and even you were a Drake fan. And now you're not anymore because he said yeah at a Funk Flex. Like, this is what happens when the machine gets a hold of your mind. You don't even realize that you're being turned against somebody with this big, powerful machine. And now nothing anybody can do is right. Nothing he can do is right. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what he does. It's wrong. You said yeah. Oh, we hate you, Drake. You're a fucking culture vulture. Wait, my dad's from Memphis. I grew up. Half my cousins are black. Like, what are you talking about? Like, and my dad's a musician. I grew up there. I got videos at 8 years old rapping fucking Mob Deep, like word for word with my dad. Like, my dad's behind me, and I'm 8, and I'm rapping Mob Deep, and I'm like, the fuck, like, he's black. Like,
Yeah,
this is the straw
that's the
man's I
problem.
can't
He's
take.
just black. All right.
Whatever.
Well,
Okay.
so you said his father FBA?
I don't know his father's lineage, but I know his father from the Black South. I believe it's Memphis he's from. And you know, Drake just took a picture of him with all his cousins. Google it. Drake and his cousins at a cookout, and every them they some hood. They hood. You know, yeah, he got a mother. She, was white. She raised him partially, and he was in Canada with her, and you know, he might have that proper vernacular sometimes when he speaks, but he's able to switch codes because his father black and his cousins is black and he grew up black and now all of a sudden you can't say nigga even though you're black. Like the fuck, like this nigga Kendrick pulled a race card, pedal card, and used 7 other rappers as his backing. Now he's sitting here with his fucking chest out like it was a 1-on-1. And like he's been putting into work the last 15 years. Like we all been jamming at his music. Nigga, we wouldn't even be talking about you if you didn't diss Drake. Drake had the most streams last year. He was the first man to 1 billion streams this year. He had the biggest rap concert in the history of rap last year. Like, made double Kendrick's fucking concert, like tour. Like, he literally the biggest tour in the history of rap. So I had the biggest tour in the history of rap. I fucking go toe to toe with 8 fucking rappers. Okay. I'm the most streamed artist, but somehow we're supposed to believe that he fell off and that nobody likes him anymore. Even though numbers wise, he had a big ass year last year. And the song that Kendrick won 5 Grammys off of had to be about Drake for it to be that popular. Because if it was about fucking Ja Rule, nobody would give a fuck. It wouldn't have won 5 Grammys. But because it was about Drake, because he went against Drake, now all of a sudden we got this great respect for Kendrick Lamar. He's the GOAT. He's the king. Can't wait to see him at the Super Bowl. Yeah, I'll be refilling my fucking Dorito bag and drinking, go getting a fresh cold beer during the halftime show. I don't respect it. I don't respect it. I don't respect the smear campaign. I don't respect you trying to act like you've been the one putting in work when you haven't been. I don't respect you calling a man a pedo that and pushing that shit when that man has zero allegations, charges, trials, or convictions. You just pushing some narrative. A narrative, might I add, that the accusation alone is enough to defame somebody. Like just the accusation, you don't need proof. Like I could literally go to any hood nigga in the country and go on Facebook and put, yo, that nigga a shooter, that nigga a killer, or that nigga is a robber, that nigga's a thief. And he'll be like, yo, thank you. Those are all compliments. Yeah, he was a shooter, man. This nigga's a shooter, yo, he violent, yo, he'll knock you out. Like all for and he'll get bigged up. But let me call that same person a pedo. He might smoke my ass. Like these is allegations that aren't cool. Like, and you just gonna levy that against the man, and then use 8 rappers and Universal, his own label, to push it, and then we're gonna sit back and act like it was a fair fight. And Drake just got smoked by Kendrick. Oh my god, it was so bad. Well, let's dig a little deeper. Like that'd be my only thing. You know, I'm just too real for it. I'm too real for the smear campaign. I'm too real for the bullshit. Like, I'm sorry, just too real for it. I just not. It's not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. You haven't dropped that shit in 5 years. Now you come out dissing people, and everybody's on the let's hate Drake train. He's a culture
Because
vulture,
he's been
pedophile.
exposed, man. He's been exposed.
Okay. Yeah. Whatever you
All right.
say,
Well,
man.
did he drop any late music? Any music lately?
He's about to come out with 2 albums actually. He's about to drop one with Party Next Door in February, and then he's dropping his solo project after that. And the 100 gigs he dropped, UMG made him take it down. Like actually, a few of the songs, things Drake has dropped, UMG has taken it down. So not only are you going to promote allegations I'm a pedophile, but now you're trying to shelf me, and we're supposed to sit back and act like it was, the Universal CEO Lucian Grange, when Kendrick won them Grammys, he was there smiling and high fiving Dr. Dre, and yeah, and Drake is in current negotiations with Lucian Grange for his new contract. So while I'm in contract negotiations, you start pushing a song calling me a pedophile and putting tens of millions of dollars to make sure that it becomes the number one hit. And then you wonder why I'm suing the fuck out of everybody. My own label is pushing a song calling me a pedophile. Defamation 101. Right now, we're on this podcast arguing that this man is a pedophile when he has not had any type of relations with any young girls ever. And we're literally just from the word alone, the accusation, but it's more than an accusation. This is a brainwash tactic. Like, I'm at my wife's Christmas party, and it's fucking old white people, and they are there talking about some A minor. He's at the fucking Grammys. Kendrick wins the Grammys, and they put that shit on, and the whole crowd is talking about some A minor. You're literally calling this man a pedophile and saying he
Bobby
likes
Video started
minor
all off.
kids. And it's okay that Hollywood is calling a man that made songs with all these motherfuckers that and pretty much made hits with all of them, and they just a couple short years ago was using Drake to you want a hit, you go to Drake. You pay him a whole bunch of money, shit gonna be a hit.
And
And
then
now
you
they're
flop afterwards. Let's talk about that part.
now they're talking about some effectively in there saying
Let's talk
Drake is
about
a
that part.
pedophile,
Let me
Drake
give you
is
a
a
hit, and then I'm
pedophile,
stop
Drake
you.
is a pedophile, Drake is a pedophile. See, that's how subliminal messaging works too. So now this is a commercial song in commercial rotation once or twice an hour, all because of Universal. And the entire country is effectively
Oh,
singing
Drake seen you with a
Drake
check.
is a pedophile, Drake is a pedophile, Drake is a pedophile, Drake is a pedophile. Like, and that's not defamation. It's
Hell
fucking
no, there's some truth to it.
defamation. No, it's not true. See, you're saying that because you're brainwashed by the machine.
Nah,
Because you
I know what I see with
all
that
summer
Bobby shit.
long, you all she was 30, but you all summer
What
long
about
is
that
is
13-year-old he pulled on stage? What, was she 30?
you. She wasn't 30.
How old was she?
She she wasn't 13.
How old
Stop.
was she legal?
First of all, this was 15. Technically, yeah, but this was 15
No.
years
No.
ago.
So now technically, the dude, what
Yeah,
is she 18? Yes or no?
he was 22. She was 17. That's how
Okay,
we
that's
make you a
illegal.
pedophile. It's actually not, but
It
not, and
actually
that's it's
is.
not. No, we're
Why
so
isn't it? Why isn't it?
well. The law is actually 16
No,
and consenting. That's the law.
You don't know. That's state law. The federal law is 18.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
State law can't be
No.
16 and consenting,
No.
and federal law really can.
State law is it's just like marijuana. Like that's
But
not
he didn't
federal.
fuck her. He didn't have sex with
Bruh,
her.
he kissed her and groped her.
He didn't grope her at all. That's a lie. He gave her a
Uh,
peck on the cheek.
that's
On the
illegal.
cheek. And right, wrong, or indifferent. He was 22. She was 17.
Right. And you go to
Hardly makes
okay,
no.
guess what? If he had sex with her
Har-
on federal charges, he go to
Hardly.
prison for statutory rape.
No, not true.
Statutory yes. Bro, federal law,
No,
that's
he wouldn't have.
bro, federal law, if he got
No,
charged federal all right, we gonna lie now.
hardly makes.
That federal law, that's the statutory rape. She has to be 18. That's 50 states, in case you guys didn't know. All your state laws mean nothing. It's the
He didn't
federal
have
law
sex with her.
that means the most. And guess what? You better hope they don't do no RICO shit.
Oh yeah, because that's the new thing, right?
That's right.
That's how they taking
I
niggas
want
down now.
him down
Yeah,
like a rabid dog. I want him down, put down.
that's because you have been
And he dropping 2 albums. That's some brave. That's a
brainwashed.
brave guy. Because his stock
That's
dropped. You
been
know,
brainwashed.
his stock was a pump and dump like Vivex.
This is you
Like the Wolf of Wall
brainwashed.
Street. Yeah, it's Drake's career done. You know it, I know it. He ain't dropped a song since. Focus, you hear me?
Drake's career is done, but he's literally on a sold out Australian tour right
Nah,
now.
he stained. It's easy. Nah, he stained that shit.
He's literally on a sold out tour in Australia right now. A sold out tour.
Bro, he got a shaky pass, man. You ain't going where you just want to run away. Go lay down. You ain't got to use no damn bathroom. Bad door, you gonna haul ass. No. Get down. Get down. Go lay down. Go. Go. You ain't got to use no damn bathroom. Office every time. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put the leash around his neck. I'm gonna call his bluff.
Yeah, what the chat saying before we log off? They rocking with you with this Drake pedophile shit? Let me see.
They probably bring more shit. I don't even know. I didn't read the shit.
Never. Yeah, I told you, man. ML Ice was really trying to dance like Hammer, right? Right, and Drake was trying to freestyle like Nas just now, right? This dude said, "Yeah, Funk Flex, I said that." Like Funk Flex, like what? Like yo, stick to the script, stupid. Yo, Funk Flex says, "Stick to the script, stupid." Why'd you talk? Yeah, you gotta admit that was embarrassing. Was that at least embarrassing?
No, I don't hold that stuff
Yeah,
against
yeah.
people because
This dude is draked out.
first of all, no, I'm just saying, like, I'm a rapper myself. I go off talent and skill. I've never been that guy to sit there and say, "Oh, you wasn't shooting niggas when you was 12. Oh, you wasn't. Oh, you don't. Rapping is only for people who is extra hood. Like, I don't think like I'd go
Nah,
off talent.
no, but he's hood
I'm
cosplay.
from a different time. I grew up on Prince and Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
Like
but his bars is
these
like
niggas,
hoodies.
I'm saying they were goats, independent, and they had their own style. Like I mean, right along Prince and Michael Jackson, you had Run DMC and KRS-One and all of them, and they was different. But that didn't necessarily mean you had to be that way to be accepted or successful or talented. Like at a certain point, your talent and your grind and your hit making ability it supersedes whether or not you have a hood accent. Like that's so minuscule to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I go off hits, man. Like I'm alive. I'm a DJ. I literally could play Drake for an hour and have the club dancing nonstop. Like with every hit track I put on, more people would get off the floor. They would never get tired of it. That's how many hits this. He got more hits we forgot about than Kendrick got that we remember. Like this is just a fact. Like you know what I mean. So I don't mind. People can be fans of who they're fans of, and I don't mind losing somebody losing a battle. I'm a Jada Kiss fan. Jada lost to Beanie Siegel. Like he lost. Like, but I don't mean Beanie's on Jada's level. He's not. He never will be. Jada's a fucking legend. But Jada lost that battle. Like not Jay-Z lost to Nas, but Jay-Z's the GOAT. Like I don't losing a battle ain't nothing, but when you have 8 rappers, 2 producers in your label against you, and this nigga is calling you a freaking pedophile, and like they're using this lost battle to call you not black and call you a culture vulture and to invalidate your entire career, that's when I draw the line. I'm just too real for that shit. I'm like, I don't like fakeness. I don't like the bullshit. Like when I see all of that extra shit, it just turns me off. It's like, all right, come on. Even if you say the brother lost, he lost, but now you want to turn it into you're a culture voting pedophile who
Yeah,
doesn't write. Like, uh,
yeah,
it's too
man.
much for me. It's too much for me. It is too much for me.
Yeah, I mean,
I
like
don't like it.
I didn't want to believe it until I started to like really see it, and I'm like, wow, this dude is really what they saying. Like this really is a like I said, I was a big Drake fan. When I start following the timeline and the script, they saying like, yo, like he's a Canadian, acting like he's FBA, he ain't like us. Look at it, look at him culture vulture and look at his lyrics, look at his style. Nothing about him. He's weird. Nobody gets along with him. No swag,
He said he still following the
cornrows at
timeline.
90 years old. Yeah, it's like yeah, like he's doing too much. Then he's light skinned on top of all that shit. Like, yeah, he's really a Bobby Arthur. Like they're the same motherfucker. Like they both implants.
That man said he
Yeah,
followed the timeline. You
but
followed the trend of hating Drake.
but you fuck with
That's what you
Nigeria with
did.
with an implant president. So I see the play. That's
Yeah,
that's right.
leave
That's right up your alley.
Nigeria is way.
This cosplaying shit is right up your alley, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love you, brother.
I'm about to sleep.
Yeah, me too, man.
All
I
right,
will get
man.
with you on Monday.
Yes, sir.
And we'll chop it up. All right.
Yes,
Enjoy
sir,
your
man.
weekend. Enjoy your Super Bowl, brother.
Thanks, man. I got to figure out a phone. I got to figure out this phone shit, man. Because right now, you got to call me when I'm on Wi-Fi.
I'll call you tomorrow on Wi-Fi and see what's up.
All right.
All right, peace.
Peace.